Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I'm the Omni King. Back with some Guild Wars 2. When was the last time I played this? It was Friday, right? Yeah. Because the whole work cycle's getting thrown off again. Because like I don't have any obligations in my life outside of streaming. I live in a city where I don't have family. I don't own a car, so I can't go in, nor do I have a license, so I can't just go and see family. I don't have a lot of friends. Like, I'll just be honest with that. I have more VTuber friends than I have real life friends. And then they're also busy too, in both cases. Yeah, so I generally just end up, you know, so when it comes to my job, I'm just like, just give me whatever. You know, I voice, you know, like, I'll do whatever, but I'm like, I don't really want to close more than once, because once is my obligation. In my job, I have to close once a week. I also have to work at least one weekend day. But, you know, my manager, she's a mom, you know, she has a family, she has a kid, you know, all that sort of stuff. So it's like, obviously, she's on vacation this week too, but, obviously it's like, you know, I'm just like, you schedule for what you want, and she's very considerate of me too. Like, she knows it's like, you know, I have all these obligations, but I'm not leaving you high and dry. Like, next week I have 2 days off in a row again, Friday and Saturday. Right? So she's, you know, so she gives me those slight extended breaks just to compensate for the fact that, you know, she takes her extended breaks because of her family and other obligations. So because of that, though, things get thrown off a lot. When I started streaming, I had a manager that didn't take time off at all. Like, really, like, he would use his days off so that he could get paid, his vacation days, so that he could get paid without taking hours away from the store, so someone else in the store could get hours. Like, that's the kind of manager he was. He would occasionally take weeks off, sparingly, just because his he had family that lived out west in the country. And then my my second manager, like, her kids are like teenagers, right? Like, high up there teenagers, like above like 15 and so it's like, they obviously, while she still needs to be there for them as a mom, she doesn't necessarily need to be like constantly present. Like, my current manager, her kid's like 8, right? Something like that. So you know, obviously she needs to be a lot more present in his life. So it's, you know, it shakes things around, you know, depending on the circumstances. And, you know, one day when I become a manager, I may have an assistant. The roles may just simply get reversed, you know, like, I have an assistant that has a family, right? Like, so, you know, you know, it's all whatever it is. But anyway, so today's stream, we are going to be doing Blaze Ridge Steps and Iron Marches. If there's any reasonable time left, I may either do some story or I may do Silver Waste and Dry Top. I promised that I would not do ore until story was caught up to Fort Trinity. And then I will do ore. And Fireheart Rise is not being touched until me and Sai can figure out a date in which we can play together, due to our history with that map. And if I have no other maps to complete, we agreed that we would run through Dungeon Story and see if we can rope anyone else in on that. Like, maybe Ray would join us, and maybe we can grab some pugs, because you can't do so the way dungeons work in this game is every dungeon except Ara, the 8th dungeon, has 3 paths to it. Ara has 4. And the reason being for this is because they have a story and then 3 paths. While Ara's story is a part of the main quest, as such, it instead gets a 4th path. However, doing the story does not net you dungeon currency. Back in the day, each dungeon had its own independent currency. They have apparently, during the multiple years I was gone from the game, they have now fused those all into one currency, which I thought is in some ways really dumb, because now people just have to run the easiest path forever on any of the dungeons instead of just the easiest path on the dungeons. But yeah, so you get no currency. You get no currency for running story. You only get currencies for running the actual paths. But you cannot run the paths until you run the story. And this is character based. So once you beat the story on a character, you can do the paths all you want. But if you have a character that does not beat the story, they cannot participate in the paths. I don't know if you can taxi people in though. Like if I've done the story, but a friend of mine hasn't, I don't know if they can join. I don't know how the instancing works on that. But you know, I just know that, and a lot of people don't like watching cutscenes and stuff. Like you just get through story. Like the best time to do story is during dailies. Like the occasional time where they make dungeons a daily, because the daily gives you dungeon currency as a reward. It's the only way you can get currency rewards for doing story. The counterplay though is that you can just do a path for the daily, and you get 100 currency for every path you complete, and you get 100 on the daily. So you can either do the story and get 100 versus getting nothing, or you can do the daily, you can do a path and get 200. So it really depends on what you want. I generally prefer to, it depends on what I need or where my interests are. Like a lot of the times lately when I've been doing dailies, I pick different characters. I've just been cycling through different characters. I'm like, oh, who do I want to just quickly do dailies on today? Which leads me to problems, because a few of my characters don't have a lot of map completion. So, like the other day, who was I going to do dailies on? I think I was going to do it on my Scrapper. And then I'm like, oh, shoot. My Scrapper doesn't have, like my Scrapper only has 45% map completion and doesn't have Silver Waste. And it was like Silver Waste Lumber. It was like Maguma Waste Lumber or something like that. Didn't have either of those maps, so. But either way, I think we've chatted quite a bit here. Let's quickly phase into the game. All right, so here we are. This is where we left off last time. We got the heart here done, so we can actually just continue cycling through here. Now, I think I mentioned before last time that my pattern's going to be a bit off here, because normally, I'm not blaming him when I say this, but my routing isn't simply just based on how I do the maps. It's based on how I group them together. So Fields of Ruin I did the way I normally do, where I come in through the portal in Ebonhawk from Divinity's Reach. But Fireheart Rise I always do from Frostgorge. Right? So I always end up completing Frostgorge before Fireheart Rise, and I come in through here. However, Iron Marches I always do from Fireheart Rise. So because I'm not touching Fireheart until, until I do it with Sai, I can't do that. And then I would do Blaze Ridge from Iron Marches. So my pattern's just a tiny bit off. But we're slowly dwindling down on the map completion here, for sure. Now, I did look up the, what the, I'm just gonna run over here and get this waypoint. I did look up when Shatterer is, the world boss of this map. Not until 3 o'clock, so depending on how long this map takes to complete, I may consider participating in, participating in it, but This is one of those ones that I actually miss the situation sometimes. So it's not that I get the heart. What ends up happening is I miss the POI. This is one of those very precise POIs where you have to walk over just the right situation. Like, just the right point to trigger it. Okay, heart done there. I gotta go straight to the south. Did not realize there were so many suspicious bushes up on this cliff edge. I normally just deal with the water. It's actually a really easy heart if you just go with the water. You just need to get... So you can fix up all the fishing nets, which is a lot. Then you get the fish. All you have to do is just lure one of the drakes with it into the... Right, makes him friendly. And you just run in here with it. Boom, credit. And it doesn't even get rid of the fish either. Okay, well that one got rid of the fish. I know the 2 says for stubborn salamanders, but I've never seen stubborn salamanders in this one. I've never had the 1 skill not work. Just fix the nets on this side. There we go. And it's Ray. Hello, Ray. Yo, Ray. I'm gonna pick your brain with a question here. So, I don't know where I'm gonna stand by the time me and Sai collab to do Fireheart. And we were talking about, like, if that's the only map I have left... what to do, because I don't want it to just be Fireheart, right? And I said, what if we run the story levels of the dungeons, just story, and like we actually watch the story and stuff, and he said he was fine with that. Would you be in on joining with that, provided you're not busy? We don't have a date set. I'm just kind of asking generally. Awesome. So then we just need to pug for I don't even know, would we even need to pug? Like, if we brought the right characters, would we even need to pug anymore? What am I obstructed by? Like, power creep has been so strong since they cared about dungeons. Like, wouldn't we probably be able to do it with 3 people? Yeah. I'm even saying some paths we could probably do it through. I bet you there are people out there that can straight up solo dungeons. Hell, someone soloed VG, right? So, you know, like... And, like, depending on the dungeon, like, I got multiple sets on this guy, right? Like, look at this, like, Since they buffed, what was the trait they buffed? What's they call it again? Elevated compassion. They buffed the shit out of this. I sit here and I get 30 seconds of quickness, fury, and 25 might. And I'm just standing here. I'm not doing shit, and I got 3 of the best buffs at the game at max duration. I can't believe they buffed it, because I was already maintaining quickness pretty alright anyway. Like, I'm honestly wondering, like, let me get rid of this. Let me see if how well I can maintain it with protection. Probably not too well, because that puts an additional drain on things, but... this set's using this is the set that's using the gear that you get from, Thunderhead, or whatever that map's called. The one you helped me with. So he has, like, max concentration. On this map, it's only 87, but he has max concentration. Like, power, concentration, precision, ferocity. I forget the name of it too, and since it's all ascended, it doesn't tell me anything. It's the Viners or something like that? If I'm recalling correctly. Oh my god, Ray. Speaking of something like that. So I learned this, I finally used my level 80 boost. I made a Scourge. Because I really want a Condi Necro. And I decided, you know what, I'm gonna do it now. And then I don't like Scepter. I'm like, flat out, I do not like Scepter. I hate it. It's so clunky, it's single target. I've never liked Scepter on Necro. But right now, it's the only main hand Condi weapon you have. However, once they put in the weapon mastery thing, Pistol, Harbinger's Pistol is a Condi main hand. So I'll be running Pistol Torch. Once that comes out. And, I actually don't mind Pistol. I've not really used it much. I only tested it out a little bit, but it's better than Scepter. But I learned something. No, Dagger doesn't do bleed. Dagger's about life siphoning. But that's probably where you're getting, it's like health steal. It's probably where you're getting it mixed up. I know that because my Norn Reaper is all about Dagger. It's Dagger Warhorn, because he's the tank one, right? So he's all about, like, maintaining his health, you know, mitigating damage, that kind of stuff. Dagger Warhorn is, like, integral to his build. But, anyway, what I was saying, is that, I really wished, or no, sorry, let me try and recollect my thoughts here. There's an event here I want to participate in. You did. Oh yeah, so let me get to the actual point I was making here. So remember how I commented before that they updated it so that when you're like selecting stats on stuff, they added in all the stats, right? Like, you know, when you're selecting stats on something, they added in every stat type in the game and not just the ones up to that point or whatever, right? So when I was building my Scourge, I'm like, man, it really sucks. I'm not gonna, because I'm not going for an Ascended backpack, right? Like, I'm not doing an Ascended backpack on a character that I don't really have a whole lot of attention on or anything like that. You know, I don't have any spares that I can stat change to Vipers, you know, something like that. So I'm just like, man, this sucks. And then I thought for a second. I'm like, wait a second, let me give something a try here. So I look into it. There are a shit ton of exotic backpacks on the marketplace. All of them, pretty much all of them, are from the lunar event. There's 2 versions for every lunar event they ever did. I bought one of the skins I didn't have, and I checked it. All stats. All stat options are available. So there are now exotic backpacks that have every stat option available. I am so happy. I don't have to just simply run like Zerkers or Carrion anymore. I used to religiously use those backpacks too because they were the best ones. Cheap, like basically level 80 exotics that usually had a stat that, you know, was fine for what you were running. But now you can actually get the stat you want! So I bought it and I immediately selected Vipers. And I'm like, yes! I was so happy about that. Like, just that discovery. I am really hoping that Scepter on Revenant is a support weapon. Not only just simply because only shield and because it's really only shield and staff that are support weapons, but like I would really, because all of my sets right now have very little repeat, right? So it's like this, my tank set is sword, 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 axe. My herald is sword, sword, hammer. This guy's mace, axe, short bow, and this guy's great sword, staff. Once the change makes, I really want shield on this guy because shield is a healing tool, right? And this is my healer. And then I'm gonna put great sword on herald instead, right? So that removes the double up on sword, sword. But if Scepter is a decent enough weapon, I'm straight up just gonna get rid of sword on this build. So you know, because I just like, I don't really care that much, you know, like I'd like to have more support than damage, if that makes sense. I'd even be perfectly fine with something like something akin to like what Thief Scepter does, where it's like half Condi, half support. Though the Thief Scepter one really kind of confuses me still at times. Because it's like, I'm someone that doesn't let the auto attack do its job. I spam the button, right? Like, I know one has an auto attack. I know I can click the button and my character will just attack. But that's not fast enough for me. So I gotta spam the one button. Like pressing B when catching a Pokemon, right? Like, it doesn't do anything, but it works. Right? But when you're doing that, the weapon, when you spam the button like that, it auto-locks to targets. Hey, Renee! Oh, I have a Joko set. You want to see my Joko set? There you go. Mordant, like, it's running Risen armor, but it's like Mordant Crescent gear. Thought Condi Rev would be good for a Joko set. Not gonna lie, didn't play a lot of Guild Wars 1, but I still think Joko went out too easily in this game. Now this is the one where it's like it goes in an order, right? What was I talking about, Ray?
My pain is easy.
I had the same feeling about Lazarus, though, too. Like, I got a Lazarus t-shirt. Like, that's... Again, never played Guild Wars 1, but I just really liked the Mersat. So I got a Lazarus t-shirt. And, sadly, no one's recognized Lazarus when I wear it, which is deeply saddening. However, on top of that, I also truly... Like, again, never played 1, but just from what I hear about the Mersat, I kind of felt like Lazarus went out too easy. Like, simply, like, to me it just kind of seemed like at the very least I can accept that Joko was killed by a dragon. Like, I can understand that. Like, that makes kind of sense to me, at least a little bit. And he was also blindsided by Aurene, too. He didn't see Aurene coming. But, like, the whole Lazarus thing seemed to me like it came out of absolute, like, they resurrected Lazarus to kill him. Like, simply just to make it like a plot convenience type thing. Like, really did not really seem dumb to me.
I feel furious.
Oh, my Lazarus shirt started to fade a long time ago. But I also wear it to work, so obviously, like, any shirt, like my $90 HoloLive shirt, you know, like, that one's starting to peel. I bought a couple Yeez shirts. You know, I got one with Adel and Dogi on it. And then also got one with just Dogi, because he's Dogi the Wall Crusher. You know, a character that doesn't get nearly as much love in the games as you should. That was a close one. I was skirting on the edge of death for that for quite some time.
Duty calls.
I doubt this is getting completed. Let's just finish it up.
Might and glory.
Oh, I dropped lower than that, Ray. What ended up happening is I leveled when I beat the heart, and it fully healed me. Like, I leveled, you know, I got my spirit shard. I used my heal and everything. I probably should have switched stances. When the heart completed, it leveled me over, and that fully healed me. Very, very timely.
I've got it.
You got a problem?
Yeah. I'm more upset about my HoloLive shirt because, you know, that was, what, a $40 shirt just on its own. And then it cost me, like the shipping. Like, I bought a shirt, and the shipping was more than the shirt. So, like, that's, like, it's a t-shirt. Like, I try not to wear that one to work anymore. Just because, like, of the cost in which the shirt cost me. Yeah, apparently HoloLive's still working on it, but it's not that great. They just released new merch for one of the groups, and people reveal that it's like, oh, it's gonna cost me like $80 to buy all the merch, but it's gonna cost me $100 to ship it. Alright, no, you also have to keep in mind too, I think it's about the same. I think it's just exchange rates. You gotta remember, if you convert any value from Canadian to American, it's about 40% more. Like, if you convert American to Canadian, I mean. So if I bought something for $100 American, it's gonna cost me about 140 Canadian. That's just what the exchange rate is. Like, when I bought stuff for, like, when I bought gems to name change all my characters, I only had to buy, like, what was it, 16,000 gems, right? So that's 200 American. But, due to conversion, it was about $280 I had to spend.
Pain is easy.
Not what I wanted. Thank you.
What are you doing out here? Let's do this.
Won't anyone help me?
Something else.
I'm a little mad that they removed confusion from Revenant.
I feel furious.
Part of me's a little mad on that.
But I have to get back on watch.
I guess it's understandable because this didn't have a cooldown, but I'm still a little miffed on that. But not only that, there's literally no way to cause confusion on this class anymore, but you still get a damage buff for it. Damaging conditions you apply last longer. Bleed, burn, confusion, poison, and torment. You can't inflict confusion. It's the only one of the 5 you can't inflict on Revenant anymore.
Let's do this before the brand keeps something else out on us.
I wouldn't have even minded if they made it a trait and it had a cooldown. Like, invoking Torment could have applied confusion.
There is darkness afoot in the world.
Like, to me, it's really dumb that you can apply a bonus. To me, it's just, like, really dumb that you get a bonus to something, that the only way you can get it is by, combo fields. Like, legitimately, the only way I can inflict confusion is if I use a projectile in like a chaos field or whatever it is.
I feel furious.
Oh, this part was fun. Having to go up this to get for the sky scale, that was a journey. Yeah, see, this is what I mean by, like, how the pattern has changed because I didn't enter in through Iron Marches. This over here, where the harpies are, is normally where I end the journey, but not gonna be the case here. But, like, Ray, what's your opinion on that? I want your opinion, like, in a way I can understand why they did it, but, like, removing confusion from Revenant, but somehow still having the buff on it. Like, do you agree that they should at least put confusion back on under a cooldown? I want your opinion on it.
Might and glory.
We've driven them off for now.
You know what? Let's mix it up a bit. I'm gonna pause for a sec because Karka Queen's up. Let's go fight Karka Queen. Very simple boss, more or less. And I just hit a waypoint too, so we can. Let's head to South Sun. Fuck off!
Ready for more.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, here's the thing, Ray, is it doesn't... The thing is, Ray, is that it doesn't... If you can't apply it, it doesn't affect anything. Like, for example, if there was a trait where it's like, gain 50% crit chance when you grant yourself protection, but then there's no way for you to grant yourself protection, what does it matter? right? It would only apply when someone else were to give you protection, right? Like that it's that kind of thing. It's like it's there under circumstance. Like you can't do it yourself. Like I said, the only way to get confusion. All 4 settlements are already secure. That's good. The only way to for me to deal confusion is through a chaos field. The only way. I have to use like a projectile finisher inside chaos field. That's the only way I can do it.
I feel furious.
Yep. I figured, you know, take a small break, do Karka Queen. It's up in 10 minutes, so. Oh, you have resolution, you piece of shit. I don't like you.
My pain is easy.
I don't think I have boon strips here. Oh, Ray, don't complain. It's not like South Sun's hard to get to. Oh no, I don't have South Sun. I have to go to Lion's Arch first. It's not like it's Cursed Shore.
Take that, might and glory.
We got about 5 minutes or so. You know what I really want them to do? You know, I really want them... You know those, like... What are they called? I'll check my bank for them. These things. Pristine toxic spore samples. Can they make these things better obtainable? Like, there's already so few maps that even deal in them. Like, is it possible, like, when you find, you know, the batch of 5 of them, that maybe all 5 of them could give the thing instead of just one of them? And then that maybe they respawn frequently? Like the what was it? I think it actually might be my my Condi build that is running the Torment on crit sigil. And it bothers me because like let me check something here. Am I running that on the Condi set? No, I'm running Sigil of Earth. And that's because I gain a lot from bleeds on Renegade. Bleeding inflicts more damage. And then isn't there something else too? It's like, yeah, Fury increases the duration of the bleeds you inflict. Just don't even know if I have a means of granting myself Fury. At least, like, I know offhand sword can, but that's not a Condi weapon. Oh, grant Fury to yourself when you critically strike a foe. Okay, well that works. So I can, under circumstance. Assuming Righteous Rebel is crucial for an Alacrity build. If I ever get into raids, I'll probably run Alacrity. Because it seems pretty simple to run. I'll see, like, I might buy 2 more and have one set for... Well, yeah, one set for quickness and one set for Alacrity, I guess. Because Herald is really good at quickness. Oh, there's Karka. Oh, you got lucky.
Might and glory.
My pain is easy.
Thanks to whoever gave me stability. Not gonna lie, I know this is I don't even care if it's Gem Store, but I kind of wish they had skins for the Jade, for the Mechanist's Jade bot, like Jade robot thing. It's just really disillusioning to see the same green gold thing, you know, because it's such a popular class, and you're just seeing everyone have the exact same structured thing, or at least be able to color them or something. Like, it just looks like so boring to see like half the models being that same one thing. And oh yeah, there's the second wind. That was an easy fight. Can this veteran just hurry up and die so we can get rid of it? How did this Karka end up with 25 might? That's terrifying.
You rarely see me.
In an hour, I'm planning to do Shatterer in an hour. Ooh, I got Cobalt. You know what that means? Mystic Forge time! Alright, Ray, am I gonna get lucky? I am not. Ray, I get lucky enough on stream. Have you seen one of them? Ray, I don't know if you've seen it. Did you see my recent community post? with the picture of my mod from in chat? Go check that out, and you'll see what my luck is. Oh, I was tormenting her the whole stream. Like, I was playing Stardew, right? And I'm like, man, 2 worm spots side by side, man, I'm so lucky. Chloe, can you believe how lucky I am? And she just starts like, I could feel her foaming at the mouth on the other side. Oh, I was hardcore teasing her. So yeah, so what ended up happening, so I was off stream when I did the actual Genshin pulling, but I'm like, on the banner, like, one of the increased odds 4 stars on the banner was Mika. He's a healer, but his skill gives an attack speed buff, which I really like. It's one of the reasons why I actually care to run him. So I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try and get C5 Mika. But it's risky on 4 stars, because while you're guaranteed a 4-star every 10 pulls, those 4 stars are only increased odds, not guaranteed. And there's 3 with increased odds. You can also get weapons and any other 4-star in the game, so it can be risky. When I tried to C6 Seiyu, I pulled Rosaria like 17 times! Sorry, it's still a hot topic for me. But I did manage to do it in about like 5 or 6 10 pulls, which was pretty crazy. I also got C6 Razor. But during the moment, I pulled a 5-star and I got Chi-Chi. The only standard banner 5-star I did not have. The only one. I was so happy because I've been wanting her for like 5 or 6 months. I've wanted Chi-Chi for so long. But to get Chi-Chi on an event banner, Ray, so first things first, on the event banner, it's the 5-star that you're pulling for, right? So this was Klee's event banner. When you pull, you have a 50% chance on the initial pull for it to be Klee or for it to be one of the standard banner characters. So you have to fail the 50-50, and then to get Chi-Chi, it's a 1 in 7. So you have to lose a 50-50 and then get the 1 in 7 to get the character you want. So that's why that was insanely lucky. And then immediately on the next pull, I pulled C1 Klee. So I pulled a 5-star right after the 5-star, which is very lucky. But I somehow do it a lot, to the point that I've made Chloe really angry. Also, my friend Twig, I've also made angry too. Twig's response to the whole situation was, because I sent her a screen cap of the same screen cap. Twig's response was, "Your wishing luck will be the end of us all." There's a highlight on my channel, Ray, of when me and Twig were pulling. So she was pulling... So we were pulling on the same banner, but she wanted Scaramouche, or Wanderer, the 5-star on the banner. And I wanted Yangfei, who was a 4-star on the banner. So we decided to collab together. You know, we played a game of Genshin TCG to determine who would go first. She went first. Took her about 140 pulls to finally get Scaramouche. Then it's my turn. So she's just cleaning up. I think she was opening my stream so she can watch. And she's like, okay, so I'm at pity 5, so I'm gonna do a 10 pull. 5-star, and she goes, "Are you fucking kidding me?" It's one of my favorite stream moments, period. There was also a moment in the stream too, where, or in the highlight I did. So in the stream, she's like, so she just pulled the 5-star. She pulled like Kuching, so she failed the 50-50. And then she's like, come on, Genjin gods, come on, give me a 5-star, please, please, please. And I go, what kind of absolute fool can pull back-to-back 5-stars? And then in the highlight I did, I inserted every single time I've managed to pull back-to-back 5-stars. The entire reason for the collab was that Twig was trying to steal my luck. It didn't work. Now, granted, I have terrible luck with 4-stars. I'm surprised I got Mika that quickly. Because, in that same stream collab, while it took her 140 pulls to get Scaramouche, it took me 130 to get Yangfei. I C6'd both Goro and Faruzan, the other 4-stars on the banner, before I even got close to get her, and I got C1 Wanderer and Jean. I got 3 5-stars. Now, Twig actually also got 3 5-stars too, but she only ended up getting, she got 2 Kuchings and Wanderer. She actually got her second Kuching in the same pull as, Wanderer. But it was hilarious. There's another moment too. I also have that one highlighted on my channel too, where I was pulling for, there were 2 banners. It was Tartaglia and Miko. I was pulling for Child, In 20 pulls, I got a 5-star. Failed, got Tainari. In 20 more pulls, I got Tartaglia. So I switched banners. About 6 pulls later, I get Kuching. and then I'm running out of pulls. I only had 139 pulls. On like the 133rd pull, I pulled Miko. They were both so mad at me. Twig still believes I have a Genshin dev hacking my account for me. One of my favorite Genshin reactions though is my Yellen one. Because all I was trying to do is just get C1 Ningguang, which I got on the first pull, but then I also got Yellen by accident. And it's just like, when I pulled that clip, I'm just like, I literally got it on my trap, like, what? How do I do this? Why? Why do I? Like, I'm cursing my own luck. Like, I have insane Genshin luck. And it pisses off everyone. Chloe was so mad, too, because she failed the 50-50 on Klee. And here I am, accidentally walking away with C1 Klee. Like, I got Klee, I wanted Klee, but I didn't care if I got C1 Klee or not. No, is this the, yeah. This is the one that you can scum. It's the invisibility one, right? Alright, so all you need to do is simply not get seen by any of the Ash Legion agents while doing stuff while invisible. Super easy to do. There's these 3 flags in behind, and no char appear near these 3 flags. So it takes some time, but all you or no, it's 2 flags? Yeah, 2 flags. All you have to do is literally just walk back and forth between these 2 flags. You just need to wait for this flag to decompose, and then you just... It's tedious, but it's way safer than constantly getting caught and then having to go back, regain invisibility, and then, you know, get caught again, and ways you... So, this guy's really the only guy you have to be careful on. He can still see you if you're invisible, so you just gotta wait till when he's not there, but other than that, you just basically back and forth between these 2 flags. It's your safest bet. Like, it's an annoying heart, but it's an easy heart. If you just exploit the hell out of it. I'm honestly surprised they didn't put a char up here. Or at least, like, maybe make this guy turn around or something occasionally. I think you have to, based on that, I fixed the flags twice, so I think you have to fix 10 flags, I'm gonna guess. That probably gives you enough. 10 or 11 flags, I'm looking. But yeah, Ray, you go into that Stardew stream and actually watch like how Chloe gave out that message. It's hilarious. Like if you look at the message itself, like so Chloe comes in, she goes, "Hi, hello, how are you?" You know, Chloe's standard introduction. And I go, "Chloe, there you are. I've been meaning to tell you about what happened to me in Genshin." And she goes, "What happened?" And I go, "So I was pulling for C5 Mika, and and you know, it is me." And that's when she goes, "Stop. Don't say no more." And then I go, "Yeah," and I pulled a 5, I got Chi-Chi, and she goes, and that's when she goes, "What the heck?" And then I say, Chloe, this is me. I'm not done yet." And that's when she goes, "No, please don't tell me." And I say, "And then I got C1 Klee in the next pull." And she's... And that's the, "I'm gonna lose it. I need to go to a rubber room." So it's just like the whole conversation itself is just hysterical. I'm a reactionary guy. Like, I like seeing funny reactions. So it's like when someone loses their crap over something like that, for me, it's hilarious. Right, this next flag should hopefully be the last one. One second, Sai responded to me. Might be able to do Fireheart Rise on Saturday. There we go, heart done. Still an annoying heart, but you know. Give me cabbages. Rude. Yeah, I'll finish the outer rim, and then I'll come up the middle. Oh, I already got that one. That's good news. That must be one of the ones that the world versus road ones. But hello, go to the stream. Help the ogres duel and do some chicken stuff and
Get your fighting guns ready.
give me your best shot. Because I know you won't win.
Thanks. Let's use some mine.
Do you have any? I feel
Dead.
better. Yes. Do you have any pet? Join me in the fight. Time to stop.
Ugh. I don't know why, I really don't like fighting ogres. It's the conditions they put out. To a degree. Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm obsessed with Star Wars, but like, you know, I like it. I was actually talking about this with an old coworker. Earlier today, actually, where it's like, the movies are great, and you know, like, you know, but like, I'm not overly obsessed with them. Like, my favorite form of media in the Star Wars, in all of Star Wars, is Star Wars: The Force Unleashed. Like the first one. Second one was unneeded and not necessary, but the first one, I love the first one. Not only was it a fun game, and I'll play it on stream. I actually want to play both versions on Steam because I have the PlayStation 2 one and the PC one, and they're actually different, slightly different games. Now I use cheats when I play both of them, but you know. But like, I liked how I felt like it connected. Like, basically Galen Merrick is my favorite character in Star Wars. Star Killer. I personally believe that like if he was able to continue existing in the franchise, he'd probably be as strong as Revan if given the opportunity. I truly feel like he had that kind of potential. Like, it's shown through the alternate paths that he's strong enough to beat Vader. He wasn't strong enough to beat the Emperor, but he was still relatively young. Like, if he was Vader's age, he would have destroyed the Emperor. 100%. So this is where the ogres are. If you pick the ogres during the what race you want to help in the story mission, you know, where I picked Hylic. If you picked ogre, this is where ogres would be. It's actually quite funny. In both Star Wars Force Unleashed and Force Unleashed 2, I've played two different versions of each game, and they were vastly different from each other. Right? Because in Force Unleashed, and I played the PS2 version and the PC version. And for those that don't know, when that game came out, the PlayStation 2 version, and I think the Wii version were more similar to each other, And then the Xbox and PlayStation 2 versions were more similar to each other. Like, the PlayStation 2 one doesn't have a black lightsaber crystal, for example. Those are very unique to each other. While the, in Force Unleashed 2, I played... I didn't, at the time, have any of the consoles or versions that that Force Unleashed 2 came out on, other than DS. So I bought the DS version, which was a side-scroller, which was not good. You had to use you had to dash on the on the touch screen to you had to dash on the touch screen to even attack. It was terrible. I hated it. I was so sad that I was so upset that I even bought that. They shouldn't have even bothered with the DS.
Might and glory.
And then I played it on PC, which was way much better of an experience, but still wholly unnecessary. I think the story ended perfectly fine at the end of the second one. Or at the end of the first one, I mean. Like, you know, you have the Vader ending, which was the bad ending. The good ending, you know, it ends, he helps create the, you know, he helps create the whole, he helps inspire hope for the rebels, the Rebel Alliance. I'm not interested in songs about religion. No offense. Just not my cup of tea. I'm not really that much of a religious person. There's no heal on this thing. I'm just gonna de-transform. That's done. Let me go back and get the transformation again. And then there's a rift there too, so I can get that for some other stuff. I don't understand what the whole point is about cawing at the, I guess lure ravens? Like, I don't understand. Do the Grawl not like ravens? Is that a piece of lore I don't know? Oh my god, one of these ones again? I didn't like the last one they made me do that just went up in a spiral for God knows how long. I think this, at least this one seems like it might be shorter than the last one. Alright, so Shatterer starts in 3 minutes, or in 30 minutes. I'm almost done completing this map. What part did I miss? Not on the map, I need to find the scout. But I don't even see a scout on the map. Oh, there's the scout.
My brother.
Oh, right, the harpy one. It's crazy because I was actually talking about that one earlier. About how it's always the last heart I did because of how I cycled around the map.
Just get me away from these bombs. I'm in.
Genji using bombs, damn. Oh my god, is it going to die?
Who would buy a product that gives you heartbeats?
Fine. Used to open something. What does it open? Isn't there supposed to be a chest around here? And presumably, I guess that key that I got would open it. Or is this actually like one of the crate keys? Okay, Shatterer is up in 20 minutes, so we're just not gonna do it. I have food, so I'm just gonna take a small snack break while we wait for Shatterer. See if there's any LFGs open for this thing. Are people doing Tecatl instead? Yeah, they're both popping at the same time, right? When's the next Tecatl? Oh yeah, pops at the same time as Shatterer. Hey Ray, if you're still listening, you want to come and join me for Shatterer? Most people won't start showing up right away anyways, because most people don't always have the timers memorized. So, like, Shatterer won't probably start, or people won't start showing up until at least the 10-minute mark. That the fabled Raybun? Yes, it is. Monster Tinder? What? Is that just simply entirely based on the mechanic of, or the fact that you merge with animals? Yeah, I understand that. But you merge with... You're a soul beast. You merge with your animals. Because most people don't consider Tinder a dating app per se. They consider it more of a hookup app. Oh, the Jackbox game. All the passes are... And it's not like it's not like you're trying to, you know, deck up a char. Ray, is there a teleportation type thing for the Jade Sea? Like, is that what Thousand Sea Pavilion is, or am I wrong?
Everything has unfolded as I knew it would.
Sadly, the world remains a dangerous place.
Okay. So it's not like the one in POF where you can literally just walk out into the map. Can I ask how useful fishing is? Yo, Ray, should I buy the recharging teleport to friend? Okay, that's good. I already had to throw away 2 stacks. I imagine it's boring, but does it have any use to it? Because I see the spots all over the place. Yeah, I had to throw away 2 stacks because they were taking up too much space. Ray, when am I using them? Ray, I think about 22 or 23 characters now. And... okay. And... probably about at least 15 of them have map completion. What do I need teleport to friends for? In the last little bit, the most I've used teleport to friends for was to quickly get to HP train. I joined the squad, but because of how fast those things move, and you don't generally always have the waypoints, I would warp to them and join off wherever they were. Oh yeah, that too, yeah. I didn't even end up having to map complete that much anyways, so... You don't have a lot of people here. Unless more people show up, you're not going to do well on this one. You think I should pop a taxi up in LFG, Ray? I also remember that there are pre-events too, right? Piece of shit. Burn. How do you like it? Stupid Minotaur. I keep forgetting you can AFK in the air on Skyscale. Big problem right now, though, Ray, is that Tecottle's going on at the same time. This is a really annoying time frame for this, is to have Shatter and Tecottle, two of the world bosses that require the most amount of effort, to go on at the same time. It's a very bad overlap. Three world bosses that have achievements tied to them. Triple Trouble, Tecottle, and Shatterer. But I find most will always pick Tecottle out of over Shatterer. Resets at what? Resets at 8, right? How often is Tecottle? Is it every 5 hours? There's no way it's every 5 hours, because then it wouldn't time correctly. Because Tecottle's the first world boss after reset, right? And reset's still 8 o'clock. Yeah, it is. This boss is a very weird timing system. So it's this, then it's 5 hours to the next one. Then it's 3 hours after that. And then it's 4 hours after that. And then it's 4.5 hours after that. And then it's 4.5 after that. Why is this on such a weird timer? That's what I thought too. I thought it was like every 4 hours or something. There is the, obviously, Tecatl also has that benefit, too, of being, one of 3 bosses that can be spawned outside of timer, though, because it can be spawned, with World Boss Event, or it can be spawned through guilds.
I feel furious.
Karka Queen, Triple Trouble, and Tecatl can all be spawned through guilds. Oh, someone got a squad up for Shatterer. Oh, just the might, the quickness, and the fury do nothing for you.
We need seed to salvage what you can. Bring me what you find.
I may not survive.
I'm sure the fury probably did too, because it probably allowed you to crit more often. You're a soul beast, aren't you? Are you potentially running the? Are you Condi or DPS? Because I know soul beast has a trait that increases the effects of fury crit chance, or ranger does. I mean. Your power, yeah. So there's you're most likely running the fury trait. I don't see why you wouldn't. You know who I feel the most bad for in all of this? Like, you got these engineers, you got the warriors of Ascalon, you know, the ones that are kind of committed to the fight of defending their homeland. But the faux fire thing literally just cursed the peasants. You know, the ones that didn't have anything to do with, you know, the war. Some of them probably not even wanting the war. And are now literally stuck for eternity as ghosts.
United in victory.
I'm gonna try something here. Whoops, that was a mistake.
I've got to get these parts back. Finish up and bring me what you've got.
I do more damage based on the boons I have. So instead of running Faucet of Nature, I'm going to see how well I can do by running Regen and Swiftness. Oh, is that Necro here? Are you referring to the Necro? Oh, I must have missed that one. Now, are they actually bot farmers? Like, what are they doing? Could they also just simply not be AFK farming? Not any better, but what specifically makes them bots? Oh, okay. I don't know. I've played games where there's a difference. Like in MapleStory, it was bot farmers. They would go to a map. They had this macro set. So it was basically go in, do an attack twice, change channels. And then they would just cycle through the maps. And eventually, the enemies don't regen health in that game. So they would eventually just start killing all the enemies on the map. Right? And like that's just what they would do to get experience. But like an AFK farmer couldn't do that. You couldn't AFK farm in MapleStory. It wasn't possible. True. But here's... So, while I don't agree with the either way, don't get me wrong. The difference to me is that a bot is using some form of a legal system to ensure that they, like a hack or something like that to successfully to do that kind of grinding. Yeah, we're not hitting that break bar. Oh, we did! Oh, we actually hit the break bar. That was a close one then. We hit it again! Oh my god. But, like, an AFK is just exploiting a mechanic that ArenaNet shouldn't really have in the game. You know, like, theoretically speaking. Like, obviously minions and pets and stuff, like, they can last for forever, but... Like, to me, the difference is like, if you just AFK and your pets kill things, like, that's one thing. But if then you're setting up a macro that makes it so the pets, like, when a pet dies, that you resurrect it, that's now botting. Even if you're not using illegal software, like, that now becomes botting, because you're not AFKing. Wow, this was an easy Shatterer. That was an easy. Oh, and I got something I can throw into the guild hall, too. Shatterer crystal piece. Alright, on to Iron Marches. Well, if I'm still on the map in an hour, about an hour and 10 minutes, the anomaly spawns on this map. I don't remember what direction I even go in here. I think I go south. This guy's gonna be a beefy spirit. Look at those buffs. I like this too because it gets me swiftness too, which is always nice to have. I don't think I've ever had a Shatterer fight go that easy before. Oh, is the event up? Yeah, the event's up. This can get you some pretty good credit really easily.
How wonderful. You sweet, innocent children have come to play at my home.
We're not sweet. We're ferocious warriors. Rawr.
Oh yes, I can see that. Come closer, my little champion. I have something for you. It's a warrior's prize, worthy of your courage.
A present? I want one. What is it? An unbreakable shield? Is it a flaming sword like Tribune Brimstone's?
It's something even better, little ones. For your bravery, I reward you with...
endless torment!
Don't run away, children. Come back and play with me.
You'll be sorry. Whoa, that was a close one. I was going to kill that one myself.
This is a fun one. This event actually pops pretty frequently too. This isn't even that hard of a heart, but if you get the event up at the same time, it's super easy.
I suppose that's plenty of fresh souls. Plenty to keep me on.
What happened? Is she gone?
Gone? My cubs are still gone. I want them back.
Rhea, release the children. Do not condemn them for your own purposes.
The children are mine. Claim them, and I will consume your old dusty souls as well.
The hell? How did I change direction?
Fight someone your own size. Wow! Did you see that?
Kill that shadow creature, or it will torment the child forever.
Help me! Help me! That was incredible!
Heart done. Yeah, this event has a trigger for it though, so you have to wait till all the char cubs are playing in front of the house, and then you have to approach. The event will not trigger on its own. It requires some player's interaction.
I will not die. I cannot die.
No, you cannot. But I'll break you and send you far from here, Bria.
Ghost and a necromancer? I didn't know that was possible.
Bria was no ordinary necromancer. Even Adelbern's curse couldn't bind her for long.
The foe fire? If she was a ghost of Ascalon, doesn't that mean she will reappear?
Yes. And in time, she will regain all of her strength and abilities, even as a ghost.
Great. Let's get out of here before that happens.
Indeed. I urge you're young not to play in these woods any longer.
Urge you're young not to play here any longer. As they proceed to do it again. And again. And again. And again. Oh, is this another AFKer? I honestly used to miss when you'd be able to tell Ray when someone was an AFKer, because you'd walk up to a naked character. So for the uninitiated, in this, so they changed how repairing works. So I guess gear doesn't break anymore. Instead you just get this health and defense bonus. But back in the day, too many deaths would cause your gear to break. So what would happen is someone would be AFK, they would die, a kind player would show up to res them, and then they would die again, and then another kind player would show up to res them, and eventually you just have a character that keeps getting resurrected, but is also dead. But it's also naked, because when gear... So gear gets damaged, and gear would get damaged, and then it would break. So you'd have, like... I think it was the 6 pieces of gear and backpack that could break. So eventually, gear would get damaged, it would be less effective, I think. Or it was just simply a warning to say, hey, go fix your gear. And then damaging was, And then damaging was, but then once gear got destroyed, you'd lose the, like, the armor would just disappear and you'd have no bonuses from it. No, I remember it happened a lot in Heart of Thorns. Because the thing is, it's just with how, like, no one could really determine a safe place in Heart of Thorns. Like, a place you thought was safe until someone came blazing by leading a trail of a group of pocket raptors. Or you'd AFK at a waypoint, not realizing that waypoint wasn't safe.
Supposed to hate this thing?
By proxy, I'm supposed to hate you as well. No, this is history. It has to be protected, studied, understood.
I thought the searing was all the understanding you needed. I guess you mice have a learning problem.
Scale, my friend. Truly a helpful assistant.
Safe from harm.
I used to hate this heart. Power creep made this one a lot easier. Because it used to be really hard to get to the vista, to review the or to like see the vista, and then, you know, all the while you have so many enemies assaulting you and attacking you, and power creep absolutely made this one easier.
Might and glory.
Is that a veteran Flame Legion Shaman? The one and only.
Behold, dragon and hero together.
Too bad he was a pathetic wimp. I'll come back for this.
That's right. Run away.
Jumping puzzle time.
And I'll make you history.
Wait, there's an event going on. Look at the buffs I put out on this guy. just standing here, and this guy has like max duration on 5 different buffs.
Dogs are hardly a threat. Which we'll be getting back to now.
This is almost reminding me of that old Mesmer build I had. Do you remember that one, Ray? The one that justifiably got nerfed. Where I could pump out all, like, 13... I think it was, like... I could burst out all 13 boons. And I could maintain 6 of them. Now, I couldn't maintain max might.
Might and glory.
That justifiably needed a nerf, though. Though, I remember the fond memory I had of coercing you into doing story with me. I mentioned this on stream, but yeah, that build was so good, but the problem was, it was entirely support. There weren't, Diviners wasn't a stat at the time, so, I kind of just had to, oh, fuck. Where's the halfway glitch spot? Is it here? Yeah, there it is. But it was not a damaging build. It didn't have a whole lot of power. It didn't have a whole lot of crit. It was not really designed for doing a lot of damage. And I knew from map completing him that it was not going to be fun to do story. So oh, fuck off!
Ready to fight. Might and glory.
Die, you piece of shit, Hylic. So I coerced Ray into running the story with me. I said, hey, Ray, I got a support character that does not a whole lot of damage. Do you want to join so I can buff you through the story? She's like, yeah, sure, why not? And then I also showed you, like, because you guys kind of knew a little bit about my routing when it came to map completions, but no one knew my routing when it came to story. And how I got through story so fast. And you were the first person I showed that to, and and we were in call together, and I explained a lot of it, and... You're actually amazed at, like, how I set all that up, too. Like, how I learned all this, like, because there's so many different branching paths, and a lot of the branching paths have branching paths, and it's like... I feel like I want to make one more character. I want to make another Asuran, just because I haven't done the Asura story in so long. I hate this heart. This is another heart where you need to look it up. I still have that Mesmer, by the way. If anyone's wondering, it's just not that build anymore. It's my Sylvari Mesmer. The one that's a Mirage now. Southwestern corner of the ruins. This one? Okay, the rubble has weapons in it, and you need to return them to the right grave or you spawn a ghost. Mace is located north side of the ruins. Sword goes eastern side. Torch goes northeastern side. Hammer goes southeastern side. I'm gonna give it a shot again, Ray. See if I can solo a rift on this guy. I'm still surprised I was able to do it on the Ranger. Okay, well that didn't work. I'm not a fan of when, you know, that kind of stuff happens. Come on! 4 hits, but apparently it takes 6 because of reasons. Oh, Ray, you're helping me? This might take an extra hit, though, if you're, you weren't close enough. Don't worry, I'm gonna do this on my Herald. So, oh my god. Thank you. Oh, there's already some people in here. So I pretty much just got lucky the last time then. Well, unlucky, I guess, that I was the only one doing it last time. Take your buffs, friends! Hey, chicken nuggets! How you doing? Another thing. Alright, one more. Don't worry about it. I'm glad you managed to show up. And he's dead. Lonar's Pass. Quite the ways away. Alright. I haven't played Vindicator yet today.
It's my turn. You think you're safe now, but you will never be safe. If I don't...
Yeah, we'll see more of this map during Season 2. Is this gonna be another one that wraps around? Oh my god, can you believe it, Ray? There is another sky scale thing that involves wrapping around some tall structure. Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's such a shocking revelation. These things are so hard to see. Why do they have to be so long, too? I can't see! And I didn't get the bonus because I didn't see! I didn't get the fucking vial because the mist-mote thing because I couldn't see the orange, pinkish orange orbs in the pinkish orange sky. And then it ended up triggering the... And then it triggered the rift before, yeah, now you just don't get the bonus reward. No, it specifically says gather them all. If you look at the buff on your toolbar, it says gather all the magic to get a bonus reward. And you get one of those, you get the, whatever the drop item is for Dragonfell, this thing, the Mistborn mote. I do have anger problems, so that would make sense.
No slacking on my watch, prisoner. Get back to work. You're gonna hurt. It's my turn. That could have gone better. That could have gone better.
I feel furious.
Prepare to suffer. I yield.
Back up and start mining.
Okay, fine. You win.
No slacking on my watch, prisoner. Get back to work. The Legion calls.
He punched the worker. He's trying to throw the ore into the furnace, but he keeps hitting the prisoner.
No slacking on my watch, prisoner. Get back to work. What? That could have gone better. That could have gone better.
Prepare to bleed.
Oh. Friendly fire here.
Okay, fine, you win.
Apparently you can throw the ores at other players too. I just decked the other guy. That's news to me.
Take that! Might and glory!
I yield. I yield. What? No slacking on my watch, prisoner. Get back to work. You're gonna hurt. The Legion calls. Hey, over here. That could have gone better.
Prepare to bleed. Okay, fine, you win.
Get up, get back to work. I'm done. I feel like that's a rather slow heart. Not a big fan. I think this one. One of those ones where you can find yourself wandering around because there's not enough to do.
I can feel your rage.
My pain is easy.
I have to go over here, get rid of these stupid shrine things. You know, maybe next time don't attack with garbage attacks. Pretty easy to stop you when you know you're only attacking with projectiles.
I feel furious!
Now I don't think this is a permanent rich platinum vein, but it's frequent, if I recall correctly. I've still not done the heart. Oh my god. We got 30 minutes until Anomaly is up. Oh, dude's a firebrand. Alright, dude, I got this covered for you. There you go. There's one area on this map that I have very fond memories of, and I'll point it out when I get there.
What's on your mind?
All right, see you later, Ray. Thanks for hanging out and joining me for some things like Shatterer. What was the other world boss we did too? Oh, Karka Queen. We did Karka Queen earlier too. And then helping me with the rift. Heyo. Oh, that was a mistake. There's a hero point here that I'll go get. Coming on in.
I'm in.
Was someone fighting the fire elemental? Let's go.
I'm fading fast.
Oh god. Oh, fuck you.
Someone help me!
You cannot outrun Balefire's greatness!
DC time! Goodbye. Get up, my friend.
Safe from harm.
We must renew us.
Got him.
Target down. Confirmed. Good work.
Might and glory.
Roller beetle. Pumpkins. Get these pumpkins. Wow, that thing's still following me. It's gone. There's supposed to be a veteran here, though. Most gardens are guarded by a veteran. Let's head up here so we can get that waypoint. And then we'll head back to this one and head straight north. Yeah, I think I'm still going to be on this map by the time Anomaly pops. I'm going to grab that waypoint, this waypoint in Vista nearby, though. Now let's head north. Oh my god, I just realized Skyscale is going to be so huge for this one. I think Springer also helped with it too, but... To get to the Vista... Well, Griffin also helps too. But to get to the Vista, you used to have to go around... So you used to have to come here to get, like, the POI and stuff. And then you'd have to go around here, hop over to this island, but... Yeah, with that height difference, Griffin would have done it fine, too.
It's my turn.
You've rarely seen one of those.
Why is everyone playing fire? Everyone I'm running into is either a Firebrand or some form of Guardian. This is a guaranteed rich plat. Yeah, see, this is someone that's botting, so to speak. So what they're doing, yeah, they have a macro set up so that they use their 4 skill every so often. So that way they don't... Like, the thing is, it's not even like they're necessarily playing the game illegally. Like, they're not, like, botting, but, like, what they're doing is, like, for example, I have a Razor Tartarus. Or I could even use my Naga too. Like basically using the Razor software, I can pretty much set up a macro so that like like I can see what the cooldown on my 4 skill is, and then just every time that cooldown lifts, I use my 4 skill. Right? And then you never DC. You do a little bit of damage every time. And your minions will handle most of it. You can build minion mancers to be pretty indestructible, so... Like, they can take conditions off of you.
Exploring the world does have its benefits.
Let the rage soothe you.
To me, that's where it comes down to botting. Is you're not actually playing the game anymore.
Charge through.
But the thing is that I don't even know if you could define that against TOS. Because macros can be helpful for other things too, that even for those that play the game. Like that one right there, that thing you just saw, that was a macro I used. I pressed the button for it. It doesn't work very well with this class due to the dodge mechanic. But I have it, but if I were to use it, on, like, let me, we'll change to, this one.
Life is discovery.
So what that is it's called a dodge jump. You can actually perform it without a macro, but it's very, very frame perfect-y. So I have a macro set up to use it. Do I use it all that often? No. What do I use it for specifically? Super Adventure Box. In Tribulation mode, there's this one area that basically requires dodge jump. Even any and all guides you look up for it say dodge jump. But even then, the macro isn't a passive one. I have to press it, and all it does is just remove the timing I need to do it otherwise. Now, what is the purpose of a dodge jump? It's a slightly longer than normal jump. Slightly longer, and it comes with invincibility frames. Because it's also a dodge. I occasionally sometimes use it in jumping puzzles too if I feel like I might not make the jump or if I'm having trouble. But it's, again, it's something I do very sparingly. But it's, again, like, to me it's like that kind of macro is fine because you're still playing the game. And it's not like I'm using it in a competitive sense either. Like, to me, macros in competitive are banned. Like, you don't use a macro in competitive. I would never touch dodge jump in competitive. I would just use a normal dodge. You'd have no reason to use a dodge jump in competitive anyways, but... like, if I'm playing against another person, I wouldn't use macros.
We must renew ourselves.
Safe from harm. Swift and steady.
Oh my god, no, I'm getting out of here. I've been wailing on this thing and I've done no damage. It's still at 100%. We're leaving. Here we are at the legendary point of the map. So why is this point in the map so legendary? Well, I went over this before, but my most played character is my Necro. Death Omni King, if you will. He's my most played character because I've done all the story on him. Every single thing. Guard is second. I've done quite a bit on him. I've also, like, spent almost, like, if I've done anything Sab, I did on him. And I loved Sab. However, my third most played character is Toxic Omni King, my Asura Thief, which is rather odd because I've actually not really done a whole lot with him. And one of the reasons I attribute this is because there was a time where I was playing the game, but I got kind of bored. But I didn't really have a good means of talking with some of my friends in the game at the time. So for a full week, 7 days, I literally played this game. I literally logged into this game to stand at this waypoint just in case I want, and just in case I could, just so I could chat with some friends in chat while I read fan fiction on my other monitor. That's literally what I did. I'm not even kidding. And like at the time I didn't have a job, right? So I'm playing for like, I was normally playing like morning to night. So like basically the moment I woke up, I was playing until I got tired and went to bed. So, you know, like that could be up to like 15 hours a day, you know, for 7 days. Now, it still doesn't attribute to a lot of the hours I have into that guy, because I have 700 hours on him. I have most of the waypoints. I should be fine.
Might and glory.
I was looking at and considering, because this class really benefits a lot from bleed and torment. And there's a sigil I can get that makes it so on crit I inflict 2 torment. Or like I can inflict like 2 stacks of torment or something. And I can unleash that pretty consistently. But I don't want to get rid of the bleed one, because bleed is also very important and consistent. So I was thinking, oh, you know, well, I could change to this one. It increases the make conditions last 10% longer on me, but makes them last 15% longer on foes. But to do that, I would have to get rid of this trait, which makes it so that when I chill an enemy, I also inflict torment, which would mean that I remove the Condi off of this, as well as I remove the Condi off of this. So 2 of my skills would actually lose Condi. There's another AFKer. I already got that one.
I feel furious. I feel furious.
4 minutes before I drop whatever I'm doing.
My pain is easy. Safe from harm.
Like, I don't want to lose 10% Condi duration. Now, I forget what I need to do for this. I just know it's not as clear cut. Oh no, it is clear cut. Yeah, there used to be a glitch terrain here.
Ready for more.
Let me look up sigils here. Sigil. Superior Sigil of Torment. Flick 2 stacks of Torment for 5 seconds to enemies around your target upon landing a critical hit every 5 seconds. The poison one is garbage because it's like for what, 2 seconds on a 8-second cooldown. It's complete. I don't even run the poison one on characters that benefit from poison, like Thief. Not that it really matters anyways. Specters get a bonus to Torment as well, so... Alright, we're gonna wait and see where this guy pops. Basically, gotta stop letting you. You can't let him absorb the magic.
Safe from harm. I nearly died.
Feel my wrath.
Ready for more.
Set him up for the kill. Steady your mind.
Man, these go by so much faster. I remember when you used to have to chase them all around the map. The problem is why his duration's so much lower, is that Revenant doesn't actually get any traits that boost expertise. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about something.
Get a training kit from the box and get training.
Yeah, I'm still trying, like, I don't, if it was any other class, I'd consider it more, but it's hard to, and you have no means of boosting your,
So tired.
I feel furious.
when you have no means of truly boosting because the thing is, when I'm running Mace X, I have no way of dealing bleed unless Razor Claw's Rage is active. If I'm on Demon, there's no bleed. But there's Torment on Bow. And I'm usually running Demon Stance anyways because I get more Torment from it. It's the one with the dogs, right? Yep. But like, I would just like to have that, you know, additional consistency on Torment, but I can't I can't justify the means of sacrificing I can't justify losing the 10 percent duration. All my conditions would drop to 69%, and all my damaging ones would. Would go to 79. I don't know if that, like, I don't know what the logistics of that difference is, but I actually really hate this part because you need just more than 2 wolves. Yeah, it's a tricky decision to make. Maybe if Ray comes back on, I can question her about it. Might have a better idea of like what to go about with that kind of decision. Missing a heart, but I get the feeling I know where it is. Maybe. Let me check my suspicions first. Why am I in combat? Okay, it would trigger now if my suspicions were correct. They're not correct. Oh, I know what it is. Right up here. When did these things get so strong?
I can't do this alone.
I don't care if you take the eggs, apparently. They just care if you destroy their house. Destroy their nest.
Devour eggs. How delicious. I just want one stupid egg.
I feel furious. Someone help
Used to,
me.
I guess they put on a buff so they can't be damaged anymore. Or hurt or whatever, because like you used to just be able to like clean sweep these guys and then just continue stealing the eggs.
What?
No. What am I missing? I'm missing a hero point. I'm also missing this Vista too. Oh, there it is. I knew I was missing one somewhere nearby because I couldn't remember if it was this map or Blaze Ridge at first. But that hero point was actually one I was hoping the game didn't take from me. It's just a fun little trivia hero point, but it actually, you know, it's actually a nice lore one because it covers some topics about the founding of the Vigil. It basically tells you information. She was in Blood Legion. She was Legionnaire. You're escorting a caravan in the Blaze Ridge Mountains. What happened to her warband? They became corrupt and she was forced to destroy them. What happened after the incident with Kalkatork? She left the legions to form the Vigil. Quiz me again. No, let me actually hear the story. It's been some time. Blood Legion was on patrol. I think that's what I got wrong. Blood Legion, Legionnaire, Troll, Corrupt, form the Vigil. What did I not get right? Oh, she was a Tribune. Oh, really? So she must have been Tribune before Ritlock then. Alright, so I got everything done that I wanted to get done, and I don't feel like I want to stop playing.
Rare loot.
So I have options here. And I think most notably, I could probably just push some story. We haven't done story in a little bit, so let's do some story. Right, so the only maps I have left are Ore. I don't remember if these maps count, like if Dry Top and Silver Waste count. Let me Google that. Dry Top for map completion. Maps needed for world completion. Guild Wars 2. They are not needed. You know, all 25 explorable zones in Central Tyria, excluding South Sun Cove and the zones in Maguma Wastes, Dry Top and Silver Waste. And then the Chantry of Secrets instance. Following do not count towards world map completion dungeons, Hall of Monuments, world versus world maps, which is actually a thing. Back in the past, I was told that World v World used to count towards map completion. Which is what made a lot of people annoyed. Edge of the Mists and Obsidian Sanctum, Heart of the Mists and structured PvP areas, explorable zones that were added after the release of the game, such as South Sun's Cove, and the zones in Maguma Wastes, all maps in the Heart of Maguma region, added with the Heart of Thorns expansion, Claw Island, as it is a story instance only, all maps in Living Story Season 3, Path of Fire, all maps in Season 4, Icebrood Saga, and End of Dragons. Right. Well, let's head down to here.
Everything has unfolded.
There's going to be a lot of party stuff going on here, so I'm going to stay Herald.
You rarely see one of those.
But maybe I'll save those maps for once I get to Season 2 then, since Dry Top and Silver Waste are Season 2 maps anyways.
Damn fine work at Claw Island, soldier. We'll drink to Forgel's memory someday soon.
Ahern, my friend.
Thank you all for coming. We're here because Claw Island proved the value of cooperation. our pact has already achieved remarkable results. As the pact's leader, I am adopting the rank of Marshal. I'd also like to present my second in command, one of the heroes of Claw Island, who will bear the rank of Commander. To defeat Zaitan and cleanse Ore, the pact needs to go on the offensive. For that, we need a headquarters. I suggest the abandoned fortress on Terzetto Bay.
I know the place. Formidable, easily defensible, and right on Zaitan's doorstep. A solid decision, Marshal Traherne. The Vigil is with you.
It is a wise choice. The Priory will also follow you to the Pact's new headquarters and on into Ore.
No argument here, Marshal. It's a smart call. Count the Order of Whispers in as well.
Excellent. I'll begin preparing our new headquarters at the Terzetto site, which I have codenamed Fort Trinity. I look forward to seeing you all there. Please, Commander. I'd like to speak with you.
Who just has concerns about their feelings. Do you have any serious concerns? Traherne has the knowledge we need, but with these soldiers and will these soldiers and spies listen to him? You take charisma and forceful personality to keep this pack together. You have any concerns? Victory doesn't win a war. One victory doesn't win a war. Before I commit soldiers to serve under Traherne, I want to know what he's capable of leading under fire. Fair point. Umi, this alliance, and alliances, especially this one, are fragile creatures. It was so difficult to assemble, I fear it may be impossible to preserve. Looking to the others, there are no doubts. If they have doubts, these doubts could prove fatal to them. They're worried about your ability to lead this army into battle. That time will give me the chance to prove myself. I simply hope they don't lose faith in me before then. What am I? Because I wanna stay true to my character here. I am dignity. We speak to the smiths. I gathered some of the finest armorers and weaponsmiths in Tyria. They can give packed soldiers the edge they need in Ore. Bagarth of the Norn, Occam of the Silvari, who we've met. We saw him in our story mission. Both masters of their craft. I also brought in the Tengu Izu Steel Shrike. I have something special in mind for him.
Rise to my challenge out of innate nobility, or at least pride. Thank you for coming. I'm Marshal Traherne, and I've invited each of you here because you are the finest smiths and crafters in all of Tyria. I'm forging a pact to deal with the Elder Dragons. The 3 major orders of Tyria have agreed to join, but we also need you and your skills.
It would be an honor to stand with you, Firstborn.
Your envoy already approached me with a similar offer, Marshal. I've decided to accept. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Ha! There's only one finest smith in Tyria, and you're looking at him.
You'd meet him if you did play the Norn's playthrough.
Excellent. I have a list of potential projects. My quartermasters will make sure you have the tools and raw materials you need. Please begin at once.
Somebody, help me! The team studying Rancor ruins was overwhelmed by the undead.
No man left behind. Come on up, researcher. Ziri. Oh, I love Ziri.
I'm glad to see you.
The Whispers agent.
Something is definitely unnatural here.
You see her more if you
miasma
join the
settled in
Whispers.
shortly after we arrived. Fortunately, our allies sent help. Agent Ziri from the Order of Whispers and Crusader Afanan from the Vigil.
I don't remember
At your
Afanan,
service.
sadly.
Killing Orions is my purpose in life, but in the spirit of our newly forged union, this feels extra noble.
A pleasure to meet you, Commander. Take a good look. Once I get started, you won't see me coming or going.
Noted. Our objective is to locate a missing Priory team. Traherne, this is your mission. How do you want us to handle it?
By playing to our respective strengths. Ziri goes in to conduct stealth reconnaissance, while the rest of us take the main path through the ruins. We'll draw the attention of any Orions, and thin out their numbers as we proceed. Let's all rendezvous at the far end of the site.
I'm going stealthy. I'll report back as soon as I know anything.
I feel furious!
That crate's not arisen.
Well done.
No survivors.
It's
here.
kind of one of those
We'll
buggy
keep looking. Those
quests.
barricades won't hold for long. We have to move.
Another barricade. That means we're headed in the right direction. Forward! We can't break through and protect our people.
Vacate these premises.
Have to find another way.
All right, let's do this.
Safe from harm.
More undead on the way.
Yeah, this is the one I don't like. Be like, this guy's not arisen. Why is he not arisen? I remember I used to struggle fighting these guys.
Vacate these premises.
Should be the last wave. Oh, I was wrong.
Are we glad to see you? Never seen a flood of Orions like that. And I've been doing this for years.
You're safe now. Stick close to us and we'll get you out of here intact.
What about our second team? They went ahead to secure a recent discovery right before the undead tide came in. They might still be alive.
I can confirm that. There are tracks leading into the caves. It's a defensible position, so the second team could be dug in there.
Then we're not leaving until we're sure, one way or the other. Spread out and protect the researchers. We're going on.
I hope we find the second team soon. I've known some of those scholars since I joined the Priory.
Found the entrance to the caverns. It's barricaded shut. I've got this. Stand back.
We can't afford to lose the second team, or the artifact they were hunting.
Swift and steady.
Hey, over here! Help!
Buffing all of ya. Take your buffs and beat them up.
Stand by to withdraw. Commander, you lead the way. Keep together and stay on your guard.
Vacate these premises.
And this is how I learned about the southern entrance to this cave.
Where did that come from? This was supposed to be our way out.
The Orients funneled us here. They showed disturbingly advanced...
Case in point, to run past a lot of this, you don't actually have to fight anything. You can sometimes just straight up run to the quest point.
Another dead end.
That's how you speedrun the
Militarily,
story.
I'd say we're being funneled into a trap.
I've seen the Orients swarm and I've seen them lurk, but I've never seen them set traps. Are they capable of tactical thinking?
Oh yes. I've seen them do exquisitely horrible things. If the Priory team found the artifact I suspect they found, it all makes sense.
They were looking for a dwarven tome. Why would Zaitan care so much about an ancient book of lore?
I believe it contains information about the last time the dragons rose. Its very existence proves they can be beaten back. Our enemy wants to keep that information from us.
How does the dragon even know about it? Zaitan doesn't strike me as much of a reader.
Zaitan knows everything its minions know. One of its corrupted servants, while alive or after death, must have seen the tome. Commander, to me. I believe I can get us out of this situation, but I'll need you to protect me while I do it. We're trapped, but I can summon the reinforcements we need to fight our way out. My minions will aid in our escape. Buy me some time to prepare.
This is how good Traherne is. Like, look. He summons 5 flesh golems. That's an elite skill. Yeah, I'll change off of Herald after this mission, but yeah, this mission is why I picked Herald, is because of how many NPCs there are to assist. Like, with the amount of boons I'm pumping out, it just, like, makes this whole thing a cakewalk. That was a mistake. I meant to hit shift 2 and I hit shift 1 by accident.
To the next world with you.
This one's the only tricky one when it comes to running to objective. Because sometimes running to the objective doesn't trigger it because of Traherne. This is a tricky one where you need Traherne to come out, but sometimes the combat in the cave can block Traherne from coming out.
Welcome, somebody. Lured you here, trapped you here, now you die here. The elements bow before me, and I bow before Zaitan. He willed your death. He shall have it.
I was born to undo your master's work. If I must kill you to achieve that, so be it.
The dragon commands and all will serve Zaitan.
I hate to tell you, dude, but you're gonna get the shit beaten out of you.
Well done, Marshal Traherne. That Orient ugly looked nigh unstoppable. You did it.
The Pact did it. Our combined efforts made this happen, just as we'll defeat Zaitan together. Hopefully, our chances of doing just that have been improved with the information contained inside the Dwarven Tome.
We can help you there. I'm fluent in Ancient Dwarf. Get us out of here and I'll work on that tome until it's completely translated.
Done. Zuri, please escort the research teams back to Concordia. Commander, you're with me.
I wanted to check something here. So now we move on to the path we selected at the Grove some time ago. So if you recall, we picked one about someone innocent or something like that will take will die because of your foolish mistake. This one's the so out of the three options, this one I picked is the saddest one for me, which is why I picked it. The middle one is the one where it's like people will die. I forget what it is, but that one's the fastest one for speed running. And then the other one is like it's uncomfortable sad, which is why I don't like it.
Commander, over here. Time to make some noise. I've been looking forward to meeting you, Commander. I told Traherne I needed the big guns for this mission, and here you are. Welcome to the party.
Demolition is serious work, soldier. But there's nothing wrong with enjoying your work. So, what are we lighting up today?
That's the spirit. Like I always tell my wife,
Oh, I did
Sarah,
pick the
any
sad,
lump
the
can
uncomfortable
bad guys
one.
to death, but it takes skill and
Whoops.
style to turn them into craters and dust. Our preliminary targets are 3 Orient towers that are flooding the region with undead nasties. We can't hold this area until we stop the influx. I'll handle the explosives. Your job is to get me to the targets and keep the enemy off me while I plant the charges. Then we drop back, settle in, and enjoy this spectacle pyrotechnical.
Accent? Wow.
I love char-conditioned animals. Nothing phases them. Explosions, massacres, rude language.
Every member of the Legions is trained for war, from the Paradise Looter down to the lowliest pack animal.
Easy there, Iron Pants. Meant it as a compliment.
Yeah, this is not the one I wanted to pick, but too late to change that now. Since this is an escort, I'm gonna leave Herald on. Because it makes everything go faster. And it keeps everything safer too, because I have to defend them too, right? So keeping up regen on them helps them get their health back a little bit faster if they take any damage.
Okay, here's the first tower. I'll set the charges. You keep the locals at bay. Stand clear. This baby's ready to blow. Whoa! Still got all your limbs? Excellent. Come on.
Might and glory.
Yeah, you.
Secondary target acquired. The fuse is lit. Not lit with your flash, but still. There's another tower, but we have to go through the cave to get there. Let's go.
Let's see what's this say. I'm still contemplating the whole Torment versus Now it's 5 or 10%. It's 10%. You'll understand. I think I revealed it why this one's uncomfortable, but also for this stream, I'm gonna save it until it actually gets uncomfortable. It's basically, so the way these work is you have the primary one, then you have a secondary objective to it, then you conquer Fort Trinity, and then you kind of have an epilogue to the situation. Now, I will say that this one has the fastest epilogue out of the 3 of them, so to speak, but it's a very uncomfortable epilogue. They can res them, but I can't.
Anybody home? No? Then I'll just leave it here. Almost done. One more bomb, and then we can speak.
Oh, clear the beach of undead.
Now that's a fireworks show. That was only a warm-up, though. Things are about to get really interesting. The next target is a huge Orient bone ship that's polluting the waters of the Meyer Sea. It's a big job. If we use normal explosives, we'd need to fill the ship's hold with them just to make a dent. Very impractical. That hulk is going to require some serious flash and bang. I've got a line on 2 high-performance combustibles we can use. Since you outrank me, let me defer to your choice of explosives. We'll send that tub to the bottom of the sea. I'll give you a full briefing when you're ready.
You know what? I think I'm gonna do it. But because of the expensiveness of it all, I'm going to extract. Oh, wait. That's legendary, so I can just take it out.
You rarely see one of those.
I already know what I'm doing isn't going to be cheap. I need to buy them. Whoops, wrong one. See what I meant by they're expensive? Why are they expensive? Because remember that item I said earlier in the stream that I really, really wish that they made more easily acquirable? Yeah, it's used to make this. You need a lot of them for it. The Sigil of Torment requires 100 of them. 100 of them. I have 200 of them, and that's from years of playing. These absolutely need to be made easier to acquire. That's not even counting buying the recipe. You used to need 250 of them just to buy the recipe. They absolutely need to improve they should 100% improve the drop rate of these things. I'm also thinking too that this will modify the duration a little bit.
Hello.
Inquest crew. Let's go for Inquest. And pray that it doesn't take me to Fireheart, which it really shouldn't. Nope, Maelstrom. Checking some stuff here. One second. I'm actually going to check something at the door. I'll be right back. I am back. Alright. Oh, sorry. I didn't have the game in focus. Oh, Mega Destroyer's up in a bit. Let's do some Mega Destroyer. Since I'm literally right next to where he spawns, like, why the hell not? While I'm waiting, though, might as well salvage some stuff. I'm not good. I'm at max on bloodstone dust. That's very good. I've been trying to accumulate that back, so I gotta remember, maybe on reset, I'll switch to a character that has enough crafting to make some bloodstone bricks. Problem is during Heart of Thorns, you got so much bloodstone dust. You were using like Maudry, Herta, like you were just basically consuming it with all these add-on stuffs, and then I just ended up consuming too much.
My pain is easy.
We heal as one.
I feel furious.
Swift and steady.
Fear not, lessers. The specialists have arrived. I wasn't afraid. Right up until the moment we got here. How do I get anything done with such feeble-minded help? Let's just get to it. Is everyone ready? The Arcanopulse matrix seems stable.
The exocubic capacitor is holding steady.
A simple yes would have sufficed. Now don't botch the activation. You have no idea how much these etherovariation modules cost. Ready? All together now. Go! Oh, and watch out for the destroyers. There's a very slight chance they might be attracted to the Arcanopulses.
Wait, what?
not gonna be able to hit anything, so. Again, you know, these events don't scale to the degree in which the amount of people are here for. I got hit.
Foul this locale no more. For great justice!
Might and glory!
My pain is easy.
Excess energy bleed off at 100%. Wait, what happened? That doesn't match our expected results. Did we just make it bigger? Never mind that. Hey, hired help. Kill that thing already. Sick.
My turbulence!
It's emergency. Get back. It's so mean. Kill them.
Until next time.
News, everyone. Set the giant fire monster on fire.
Swift and steady.
Clear the air.
My pain is
Great justice. It's emergency. Get back.
Can't do this alone.
More minions. Kill them quickly. For great justice.
Ready for more. Cooling down.
Back. Get it.
swift and steady.
There we go. I think one more phase.
I'm here. Sick of back.
He's just completely out of range for me.
Certainly seems upset now.
Might and glory.
Sharper still.
Going in my sights.
Good work, Branch.
My brilliance wins again.
You rarely see one of those.
What was that?
I think she said something about wanting a...
Alright. Back to story. That was merely just coincidental timing.
Whoa, are you alright? You just met your first bounding mine, but it won't be the last. They bring the whole base with them. They launch into the air and explode when triggered, intended to maximize the number of victims. I hardly need to tell you this, but they hurt. We'll have to watch our step. Luckily, I know what to look for. The inquest is tricky, but you cannot plant mines without digging a few holes. Dirt mounds are usually a dead giveaway. Give them a wide berth. Fortunately, there aren't many guards. They must figure no one's crazy enough to cross the minefield. They don't know how wrong they are.
One second. Finishing my chicken. Oh, whoops. That was my own fault. I completely forgot about the mines.
Might and glory. I'm okay. I may not survive. I can't do this alone. I nearly died. Thanks.
We're done.
Ultimate power.
Might and glory.
These are not playing around.
I may not survive. Ready for
May need to change to my tank set for this.
freezing.
Way less damage. They're not breaking through the defense on this.
Bomb. Get back! Now this is what I call explosive. That bone chip won't know what hit it, and not just because it lacks the requisite sentience. I'll keep it with me, and... uh-oh. I hear trouble coming our way.
You're not really standing a chance here, right? You know, ever since I switched to the tank, you've not knocked me below 90% health.
Wait until I tell Sierra that we beat mines, guards, and volcano-like heat to make the inquest work for us for a change. Best not to linger, though. The longer we stay, the more time they'll have to throw something really dangerous at us.
I'm not doubting you, but it's hard to believe that tiny trinket will be enough to sink a bone ship.
Fret not, my friend. Trust me, this is exactly what we need. Before we're done, it'll be raining bone chunks all over the Mire Sea. I'll meet you there as soon as I've finished prepping the device. Watch your step on the way out. Still plenty of live mines about. Introduce you to Sierra. You'd like
Yeah, I don't have to worry about that, though.
Yeah, medic. That's why we make such a great pair. I blow up our enemies, she patches up our allies.
I'm very upset that I picked this mission because I'm here to find out in this mission. Now, there's a lot of underwater here, so I need to switch to,
Ready when you are, Ton. After all we went through to get this, I can't wait to see it explode.
Then you're in for a treat. We have an unobstructed view of the target from here. Now we simply need to plant the bomb, get clear, and flip the switch. Not that simple means easy. Floating mines surround the ship, the waters are thick with undead sharks, and we're in Crate territory. These packed soldiers are here to help protect the detonator, but you and I still have to do all the heavy lifting. Or, to be accurate, the heavy swimming. Let's hit the water. The sooner we're done splashing around, the sooner we see that bone ship go boom.
Ready for more.
I like how it's risen shark, undead shark, undead shark, undead shark. Why aren't they all just risen sharks? Like, you want to bully me? Then you can bully me in my AoE effect. I'm dead.
I'm okay.
I still don't really understand the significance of what this shit means. At least the other two missions, like, one's about someone trying to... The fast one, as mentioned before, is more or less about the, you know, someone trying to frame you so there's distrust within the pact. And the other one's about finding an orb that would basically protect Fort Trinity from the Risen. I don't really know what this one's about.
Hold on to your ears, everyone. This is going to be my masterpiece. Wait, something's wrong. The detonator is showing red. The connections were perfect. Something must be knocked out of position.
Sir, we have crate inbound, closing fast, and they look like they mean business.
All right, I'll reset the charges on the ship. You keep the crate off the detonator.
I don't like leaving you unprotected between the crate and the sharks.
I can handle the cartilaginous cretins that are still out there. And the crate are focused on this position. They won't even notice me. That ship has to go down. I'll signal when the bomb is ready and I'm clear. When the detonator goes green, throw the switch and enjoy the show.
Swift and steady, might and glory.
We have an elementalist. I'm assuming you're a thief. What are you? Pistol Warhorn? What class is that? Necro? Like, Harbinger can do that. That is way before that. Warrior doesn't have pistol. Ranger doesn't have pistol. NG doesn't have Warhorn.
Might and glory.
There's the signal. We can't hold this position much longer. Set off the charges. Now! Let's swim out there and see if we can spot it. I see something. By the gods, it's Ton! He's dead. I was sure he signaled us. Was the explosion bigger than he expected? We have to report this. You head back to shore. I'll bring in Ton.
That's why this is sad and uncomfortable.
I hear
Because the
adventure.
epilogue is you have to tell his wife.
Surely there's someone out there who will fight me. Come on! I'm more... Ah!
Ready for more.
Apart from the crowd. Well done. Let's see how you fight. Now that's what I call a fight. Yeah.
We're a long way from the grove, my friend.
If you didn't want adventure, you should have stayed home.
Commander, good to see you. Marshal
The
Trevor
crate
is
orb
waiting.
we recovered is fascinating. It literally prevents the dead from rising again.
Then I wish we had 100 of them. How does it work? Can we replicate it?
Not so far. The only thing we know for sure is that it's steeped in powerful magic.
As long as it works, we can figure out why it works when the war is over.
Zaitan's forces are coming. Why aren't the Asura gates functional?
I'm sorry, Marshal. We can't seem to isolate the problem.
It could be our proximity to ore. Or maybe we've got a saboteur.
This is critical. Without those gates, we're cut off from any reinforcements. Greetings, Commander. I was sorry to hear about Ton. He was a huge asset, and much admired.
Thank you, sir. The mission was a success, but that's small comfort to his loved ones. Or me. Ton was my partner, so I take full responsibility. That said, I see you've done well. Fort Trinity is certainly formidable, and from all the activity, I'd say it's growing even stronger.
It better be. We've seen a huge increase in undead activity while we've been constructing our defenses. I believe a major attack is imminent. All the signs are there. Our outermost defenses have suffered a series of probing attacks, and we've lost several long-range scouts. We recovered a powerful magical orb from the depths, and we have Ton's best explosives. But there have been some disturbing glitches in communication. Fort Trinity is not yet secure. Worst of all, our Asura gates are not functioning, and nobody can tell me why. Magical or mechanical failure, saboteurs, it's all very disturbing. I want you to double-check our defenses, starting with the lumber camp. They've lost a lot of workers, and we need that timber. You take point.
We're behind schedule. Traherne needs more lumber to strengthen our fortifications.
The last logging party we sent out is still missing. We have no idea what happened to them. Until we do, we can't risk sending any more.
All right. Organize a search party to find the missing loggers. Once we find...
Die by my hand! Might and glory! Take that!
Yeah. I keep trying to pop my mounts, and it's going to be a long time in the story before I can do that. Like, the Risen are basically infinite here. Yeah. Hit the next objective.
We need to get back to the gate.
Lord Trinity is in danger. Leave us and seal that gate. Seal the gates behind you. Do not falter. We can defeat them.
Might and glory.
A ship pops up right.
Get those cannons firing.
Ready for more.
That's enough. Withdraw, and we'll all die here.
We need to get back to the gate. No time to lose. We need to secure the underwater gate.
Let's get over there. Even though I know how this is gonna end, this setting is still really like good to me.
My pain is easy.
I don't know, with this story done, like, on Saturday, I could probably push a little bit into ore. Sai said he can't play until 4. So I might start at 1, push a little bit into ore, and then when he joins, like, we can finish up. After we complete Fireheart. If he's down for that. The dungeon story idea was only there because,
The enemy has the ore. They're heading for the Asura gates. Somebody stop them.
Pain I'm petrified.
oh, the story idea was only existed when, you know, for if, I had nothing left to do, but if, like I said, I didn't want to do, ore until I did this mission. So, oh, with this mission done.
I've got all the firepower you need. Ton made these bombs, and he's one of the best.
Your path is finished. Your orb, your fortress, and your Asura gates belong to us. My God! Can't lose the orb now. Keep them away from me. You didn't think you'd miss this part, did you?
Ready for more. Ready for more.
There we go.
More than 100 years, all has been lost. Despoiled, corrupted, ruined by the presence of a dragon, an infection, withering the heart of tyranny. Fort Trinity symbolizes our determination. It stands as a mark of our unity against the dragons. From here, we will prevail. We will fight to rend the darkness with steel and flame, always looking toward the dawn. Our victory at Fort Trinity will show the world that we can strike against the dragons. When we are ready, we will prove that even in the Sanctum of Ore, they are not untouchable. We can reach the dragon's lair in the heart of Ore. We can assault Arar, We can destroy Zaitan before the dragon's infection claims us all. This battle is over. We can triumph. But the war has just begun. I'm glad we have the dragon's attention. I want Zaitan to know the names and faces of those who will defeat it.
From the size of the assault force that's sent here, I'd say the dragon has taken notice, sir. However, the situation seems stable for now. If you don't mind, I need to find Ton's widow and personally deliver the bad news.
Of course. I had Ton's personal effects sent here. There's a locket that could be a family heirloom. I'm sure his wife would appreciate its return. It's not much, but we have to honor our fallen as best we can. The war and I will be waiting when you return.
And this is particularly why I don't like this next mission. Now there's a waypoint over here. This is the entrance to Mount Maelstrom. Well, I'm still willing to keep going until reset. Like, I'm not feeling tired. I'm just, like, not talking a lot, but that's just because, like, I'm motivated. I'm in that focus where I'm just pushing forward.
I feel furious.
Triaging them when something hit me. Hard! Come on! Stick with me while I see to the rest of our wounded. I don't fancy another concussion. We're too late. This one's already gone. Here's a live one. Open your eyes, soldier. You'll be all right if you can stay conscious. On your feet, soldier. You'll live. Nothing I can do for this one, either. Are there any pack troops left alive? You're lucky to be alive. Come on, get up. Never had a chance, poor kid. Dead before she hit the ground.
Didn't even check this one.
Sira, I'm here with bad news about Ton. I was with him on a demolition mission. Unfortunately, he did not survive.
Ton's gone? That can't be. He promised me we'd both live through this. What happened? Tell me how he died.
We rigged an Orion bone ship to blow, but the explosives wouldn't go off. Ton went back to fix them. He died to save the mission.
Is that supposed to make me feel better? The war can go on without Ton, but I can't. How could you let this happen? You murdered my husband. You and your pact. Get away from me! Just get away! Get away from me, you murderer! Ton, I'll find you. I swear it!
It's within the range of the mission.
Somebody! Anybody! Help!
I feel furious!
My pain is easy.
Might and glory!
Kind of good though, because it's going to get me some map completion points without me actually having to get them myself.
Sira, please, you have to return to camp. If you want to honor Ton, you have to live. Don't die just so you can be with him. I know he loved you madly. You were all he talked about, you and the life he wanted you both to have.
Life? What life? What do you know about him or me? Just leave me alone. Wait. What about his mother's locket? He wanted me to have it. It was all she had when she died. And now it's all I have left to remember him. You saved my life. I thank you for that. But I will never, ever forgive you for taking Ton from me. Just leave. I'll find my own way back.
I don't think the sigil's worth it. I completed volume 5. I just have these 2 more things left to get, but other than that... Hello, Ray. I realized I accidentally picked the mission I didn't want to pick, and I had to deal with the uncomfortableness of it. Where you're on a mission with her husband, he dies, and then you have to tell her. I also made an expensive decision that I'm now regretting. I bought Sigils of Torment, thinking that they might be better for my build. And it cost me 45 gold because, you know, they're not cheap. And it's not working out. Realizing I can only hit 1 target with it every, Like, I can only hit 1 target with it every 5 seconds. Even if it lasts the duration, it's not really the most effective, is it? Well, obviously, if I want to find things, I need it organized. Down here is my collection of... Well, I may want the skin for that. You know, all those types of chests. And then here's, like, coupon stuff, like, you know, like the exchange vouchers for map currency and stuff. Like, I don't want to use them until I know what currency I may need them for. Like, if I don't have enough, and I'm feeling too lazy to farm. Alright, I guess this just means that I'm going back to Malice, then. I was actually going to ask you whether I should go to Torment or Malice. The problem is that Condi Rev does, and this was kind of a factor in it, is that Condi Rev, unlike a lot of other condition-based classes, doesn't get any traits that buff expertise. So there's no way to effectively max out condition duration, even with Malice. Your crying's bumming me out here. Let's get out of this instance.
Here! Over here!
Yeah, now you understand why I don't like doing that mission. And even then, there's still, like, I always pick the faster one, and the faster one is still faster. The other one is by far the slowest, but that's the one I wanted to do. Because to me, that one's the most, like, kind of heartbreaking, heartwarming, like, it's tricky to explain. Let's hit up the artichoke farm.
Ready for more.
Rare loot.
We're now into Ore. The good news about this is Ore does not have hearts. So the biggest delay we have in terms of getting shit done doesn't exist.
I deserve an award.
Just enough to get the foraging plants. Excellent. Alright, so I just need to kill veterans and Ore, and I have all of the achievements. Yeah, that's kind of the thing too, isn't it, Ray? Is that because I'm streaming, like, you've never seen my bank before. It's only because I'm streaming that you're able to see it.
So many mysteries in the world.
Don't talk to me. Well, I'm glad to know that you enjoy my bank. Now, if I recall correctly, I'm actually going about this on the wrong route here. Because you didn't need mounts to realize that water is always the fastest route. I found that on every ore map... Ooh, I already have it. Every ore map, it's always easier to take the water and then loop back around. 100% of the time. Always take the water route and then loop back in from the back of the map. I just personally feel like a lot of events and stuff are specifically designed to keep you, like, to push you back towards Fort Trinity, except the water. The water's not defended. So it's actually, like, super easy to just, like, you know, not care. No, I don't like that. That's gonna make this annoying. Fuck off. Yep, we're in ore. You know that for sure. You know, we're, alright. See you later, Ray. You know you're an ore when you're hit with nothing but chills, cripples, knockdowns, and, you know, knockbacks, things like that. Like, that's ore for you. Okay, so the reason why I said I didn't like this is this statue is contested. That means, so when statues are contested, it means there are certain effects that surround them. Melindrews is the most annoying to deal with. Because it is basically just getting constantly hit with cripple and bleed. Why is this a problem? Because it interrupts your ability to channel. I may be able to circumvent that. We'll have to see here. But I need to clear out the enemies here first. And they're making it very hard and annoying too. The moment I need to heal is when I get hit with poison. Fucking course. Okay, I need to get out of the AoE of this thing before it kills me. Okay. So once I get out of combat... Why am I not out of combat?! Fuck off! Got it. My plan worked. Quickness affects any form of channel. And as such, I had this inkling of an idea. That it would also affect... Or, oh, I knew it would affect hero points. Like, I knew that, but... I'm very glad that it worked. Where's the fucking POI? Oh, you mean it's right where I went by? Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Small little detour. I'm going to hit up here because there's a POI right here. This saves me some time in the future. Actually, we'll get all 3 of these. POI and the waypoint. That's one of the few waypoints in this game. Ore is filled with contested waypoints. Just gonna tell you that right now. If people aren't doing the events, which, you know, why would they? Oh no, I was wrong. I guess it's a waypoint that's further down then.
Please direct attention here. Please direct attention here.
By the way, I don't believe that's the only instance of all the other, like, I know there's one where there's a Balthazar hero point thing, but it's not too problematic, the Balthazar one, because he launches fireballs down. That's what Balthazar's does. But they don't always hit you. I don't know if I can actually go this way or not. Oh, no, I can. No, I can't. Okay. The other ones don't do damage ticks. Well, that's not true. Lissa's spawns like a chaos field, but once again, like Balthazar's, is random. Melindru's is the only one that actually, like, locks onto you. But if I just use quickness to deal with it all, then I should be fine. What is this one? Is that Lissa? That's not Lissa, that's you. Got it. See, once again, this is what happens when you design a map around group events too much. This shit happens. At the very least, with like Auric Basin and all that stuff, the rewards are worth it, and it leads to a map-wide meta. These maps don't. And the rewards are absolutely not worth it. So no one comes here to do them. But most of what's down here is all group event stuff. You just end up into these circumstances of just like constant things constantly being contested.
Death. Good.
Yeah, there's like no escaping anything here. There's no safe place. I'm literally trying to hop on my sky skill because that's like the safest I'll ever get. That's probably the biggest saving grace of the sky scale in its acquisition, is that you can traverse ore with a bit more safety. This is another hero point that is an absolute must. Almost died there. Because this is another non-contestable waypoint. Let's see. So this is the Balthazar one. So this is the Temple of Melindru. These temple metas are what uncontest the statues. This one is near impossible to do if we do not own the temple. Like, you have to be very tricky and clever on it. No, this is... Oh, no, I think this is Balthazar, right? Yeah, it's Balthazar, never mind. That's right, Melindru is on Cursed Shore, I believe. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Got it. Take my quickness. Yeah, if you really huddle against the wall... Alright, dude. I gotcha. We'll handle this together. See what I meant by it's nearly impossible? Because they just keep spawning.
Ready for more.
I was lucky to get it. I'm gonna keep this thing... Oh, I got hit again. Just keep going, dude. Huddle against the wall. Huddle against the wall, you got it. My quickness absolutely helped with that, too. Nope, got that one. There's nothing in there, but it uncovers a part of the map. Yeah, I was thinking Raptor or Jackal would be useful here, but no. Absolutely, Sky Scale's the way to go on this map. Just with the ability to go over everything is so huge. And if you just map things accordingly... then you could pretty much never touch the land, or only touch where it's safe, or only touch for even a moment. That's all you have to do. Just have to touch enough to get your endurance back, right? Hell, I can stay on land until I feel like I need to jump. Right? Mounts are immune to CC, so... This is Dwayna. I forget what Dwayna's effect is. Dwayna's effect is healing effects are reduced. That's the least dangerous of the lot. And I'm gonna get CC. Who is that? I don't think this one can be contested either. Oh no, it can be. Never mind. I'm dumb. Why would I dare say such a thing? Oh, I might as well fight this guy. I want that wood, so... I'm down.
Of this world offer me more.
I don't even know if getting the wood's worth it at this point. Like, that's a huge AoE. Quickness will help, for sure.
Had enough?
I think this is my least favorite of the maps. I think one of my favorite things about Skyscale too is that if so your bar is an altitude meter, meaning like if you ascend it goes down, but if you descend it actually goes back up, which is really nice. Now, there is a jumping puzzle here that has both a vista and a... And a hero point at it. Now, I've already claimed the hero point. But because of that, you can't mount. So. It's actually crazy, because like just a couple days ago, this was a daily. And if you luck out enough to have one of these kinds of jumping puzzles as dailies, then it's huge, because they are actually, unlike most jumping puzzles, these ones are actually necessary for map completion. So. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Oh my god. Don't fuck off with the charge me bullshit. I'm in combat because I cannot. Right. We head over here, we get this, this, and that, and then we're done the map. Oh no, I'm missing another waypoint. Which waypoint? Oh, up here. Whoops. One sec, I'm gonna change my headphones. Audio is gonna come through the speakers for a moment, and I may need to. Yeah, a lot of these hero points don't really matter. Like, they're super easy. The Heart, and like the ones that, like, I've gotten all the ones in Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. I can redo any of the ones that are battles, because you can get bonus rewards for them. I just want to point out the ones in Heart of Thorns are basically designed for group. So I probably won't redo any of those. And the ones in but the ones in Path of Fire I can actually happily redo because they really dialed it back when it came to Path of Fire. Like basically in Heart of Thorns, almost every hero point battle is a champion. Not even factoring in that some of them are just like it's contested. Fuck off. Not even factoring in that some of the hero points are just difficult enemies, like mushrooms, for example. In Path of Fire, they're all veterans. They went back to veterans, which I'm much happier with.
Keep the tank safe. We need to
Could
hold
probably
this
get map completed today. Like I just finished Greats. On to Malcourse. Once again, my same piece of advice stands. Take the water route first. My only recommendation, though, is to get to the Mellinger statue. Ooh, they're down. Or at least, I'd say maybe do this first, this entire area here first. And then head north. Yeah, there's a Mellinger statue. This is where most people go when it comes to doing ore lumberer or dailies, is just because of how close it is to an uncontestable waypoint. Oh, you know what? I just realized too. Ooh, fort. I just realized too that this is a huge blessing as well. Another thing the Sky Scale does well is there's this POI. So there's actually a jumping puzzle in here. It's one of the more annoying jumping puzzles. The reason why it's so annoying is because the, let's get this hero point, and then we'll backtrack. Just because there's nothing else really close to this. I got hit with a burning shield, I know I did, and I'm down. But I killed it, so I can just res myself. Because I'll leave combat, so I'll get more health back. There's nothing nearby, so otherwise you just kind of, But yeah, in that jumping puzzle, you have to collect, like, 12 lights. Before you can open the chest. So they're just kind of scattered around the area. Missed that one. Not gonna lie, huge time save. Huge time save. Oh my god, was that a time save? Like, that's not even kidding. Like, now I don't actually have to walk up here. I gotta note that one down. That's huge. Because you can redo those, so... I think, anyways. Even if at best you can only redo them to the point of, like, once a day, it's still better. It's like, I'm not having multiple people map complete Malcor's Leap in a day, so... I do one character at a time, and Ore is always the last region I do. Can't get that one, because it's underneath. I'm just making sure I get everything up here. I think that is everything. I should have just made sure that I got the waypoint first. So I could have warped back to it.
You look like you could handle some drakes.
Oops.
I feel furious.
Alright, beat him up. Like, basically, if you're trying to work on, like, a legendary collection or something like that and it requires beating a champion in Ore, just bide your time and wait for event completer. But also double check the dailies of the day. Because a lot of the times if it's, say, like, Auric Basin event completer, well, there's actually a base... there will always be a base Tyria event completer for those that don't have the daily. And they will still be running events in the map. Won't be as many people, but they'll still be running it. So always make sure you're double checking on that stuff, because in a lot of cases, you're going to struggle to defeat champions by yourself. Like, I've done it. It's not easy. And it's very circumstantial. A lot of the champions you guys have seen me beat on this account, in this playthrough, whether it's on the... you know, that Rift Walker I beat on my Char or whatever. all of it was very situational. It was heavily influenced based off of the char that I was, or the class I was, the, you know, the pets I had, or the mechanics I had going for me. And also, just generally, huge impact, the boss itself. Is the boss easy to CC? Does the boss still take decent damage? You know, like, just some good examples. You know, that Devourer I gave up on earlier in the stream because I wailed on it for like a couple minutes, or like for like a full minute, even after CCing it, and did no damage. It was still at 100% health. I would have been there for probably like 10 minutes trying to take that thing down. I probably could have done it, but I wasn't willing to give up that much time. Then there was that one champion I fought. What was it? It was the one that kept healing. It was, what was it, a troll? Yeah, it was the troll I fought in Sparkfly. Right? It kept healing. I was slowly whittling it away, but it was still a tough fight, nonetheless.
I feel furious.
Right, the Rift Walker, its patterns were very predictable. I have a character that can solo the legendary bandit champion, but even still, that cuts it close. Not only does that cut it close, but I have to be very perfect. I also have to pop my bank to consume the bowl of Orion truffle stew, just to get the increase in endurance regen. And it really functions only on that one character because the minions get rid of the debuffs. There's a lot of CC on him. Not that that really matters for the legendary bandit himself, but he has lifesteal, he has range, he has Shroud, so he can take a blow if he needs to. I have stability as well through Shroud, right? Like, there's a lot going on with that class versus that particular enemy type that make it possible for me to, solo him. And it's still close. I've still lost. Hell, I saw a video back when Path of Fire first came out. People were using Scourge. Scourge was one of the most OP specs at the moment. People were using Scourge and could solo Veil Guardian. Veil Guardian is one of the raid bosses. You know, in this game, you run 10-man raid squads. So, to literally have someone solo a boss that usually requires 10 people to kill is... But the thing is, it's not like, yes, the class is overpowered, but it didn't just involve an overpowered class. The guy still had to learn how to do it, take advantage of it, and one fuck-up would have cost him it. I bet you that video he uploaded probably took multiple attempts before he actually even got the success. Okay. Could you have waited to do that until, you know, after I got the POI? Like that? So, like, there's probably some champions here I can solo. There's some champions I absolutely couldn't. Keep in mind, a lot of the champions I've soloed here also came in with the additional benefit came with the additional benefit of the fact that I sold them on Ventari. What does Ventari do? It heals, it blocks projectiles, and it cleanses conditions. Several things that some of the champions I successfully managed to solo were very good at doing. Right? Some of the champions I straight up soloed pretty much only used projectile attacks, meaning I negated most of what their threat was. If an enemy has 4 attacks and 3 of them launch projectiles and I can block those 3 attacks, I only have to worry about the 1 attack. And if you can get a read on it, you can learn how to dodge it, then there's no concern. Yeah, you didn't see Skimmer a lot to a degree in this. Like, you saw it a lot more because you can use it underwater now, but than my original routing used to involve, but why does it, like, I can go this far out, but there isn't a name for the map location over here? That's weird. Well, Skyscale makes this a joke. To be honest, Springer also makes that pretty easy too, but Springer, it's harder to be precise. I didn't plan to run these whole maps on this particular build, but the quickness is just too invaluable. It's just way too valuable. There's a hero point in here. Do I have it? But if you can survive in this region, there's a lot of resources. Like, look at all this Ori, Mithril. Like, look at it. It's everywhere. Problem is, it's just a really dangerous zone. I think that that hero point that it gave me is the one I was really fearing having to get. Oh, you fuck off. Warn you about this. First thing it's gonna do is try and CC you. Pretty much all those Orion weapons, that's all they do. Is that one I think has a daze. The hammer, the shield, like one of the first attacks they'll try and hit you with is a CC. Guaranteed. Oh, what, the Orion weapons? Yeah. I just remember because I've map completed enough, I've had to deal with them more than enough times. Okay, I should actually be able to make this, which is, again, a huge time save. Oh my god! And I get to avoid all the bullshit involving getting here, like going around this. Oh my god, the sky scale is a godsend. Commune. Commune quickly. Like, I just got the sky scale, so, like, you know, like, this is my first time really experiencing what it's fully capable of, but so, like, the keys I have for it, I put sky scale over Springer, because I knew it was going to completely outbeat Springer for what Springer can do. Just as like a like through passive movement. But I know Springer's not useless because Springer has the best CC. I've literally landed near a champ, not on the champ, but near the champ to switch to Springer so I can CC their break bar. It's an awesome initial strike move. Alright, what am I missing? Oh, just the stuff in the back there. Personally, though, for flying, I'd still prefer the Griffin, but I understand how the sky skill can be better a lot of the time. Like I said earlier, the sky scale is an Orion blessing. Okay, I'm missing something. What am I missing? I'm missing a POI. Oh, over there. Like, before, it's like, I could raptor past them, but it's like, if they caught me... Oh, your first Blackline skin? Yeah. I used to collect the skins. I stopped doing that once I realized how expensive it was getting. And, like, if I continued doing that, I'd be bankrupt. I don't have that kind of money anymore. all I did was buy a few skins for the turtle and for the sky scale, just so I had something beyond the default. And that was it. That's all I'm going for. Alright, Malcor done. Off to Cursed Shore. You want to know how I have one item in my inventory that should tell you how much money I've spent, like real money through gold conversion. This. If you look this item up on the trade, on the Black Lion trading market right now, it is almost 7,000 gold. I bought it when it was worth 3,000. And that was still all used through gold conversion. But it is literally the most valuable item I've ever bought. Literally, infinitely being able to access my bank from anywhere is a godsend. I cannot justify how much that purchase was worth it. I knew it was going to sting at the time, you know, because I basically, like, you know, like, gold conversion's not much different now to what it was then. So about 1,000 gold, or 1,000 gems. So I pretty much needed to spend almost, like, $150. Or no, probably, no. Yeah, well, something like that. Yeah, just to get the gold I needed. 150, 200. Just to get the gold I needed for that item. But, like, I knew it was going to pay it back. And pay it back it has. Especially with the shared inventory slots. Literally one of the best purchases I've ever made. I don't recommend doing it now, though. Like, I don't know. I'd still say it's a very valuable item, but 6,700 gold is a lot of gold. Oh my god, it's a lot of gold. Like, it's so much gold that even if I got it now and I didn't have it, I would still debate selling it, because that gold would set you for so long. You could straight up buy several legendaries for that price. It's like the value in pulling that from the chest is almost too good to actually pass up. Oh. I think it's still the Cursed Shore Daily, isn't it? For like the next 40 minutes. No? Now, 6,000 gold isn't the auto sell, it's the asking price, but auto sell's probably still like high 5,000, something like that, which to me is still worth, like, I'd auto sell that.
Throw everything you have at me.
Swift and had enough.
That was a surprise. Great job.
Oh yeah, it's one of those types of hero challenges. The ones that you can buff. Once again, we take the water route. Now, there's a lot less water in this map, but I still recommend you go counterclockwise. Fuck off.
Ready, willing, and able.
It's that fire shield that really gets you on the embers. So yeah, with this done, I will have every map completed but Fireheart Rise. So Sai is the one that's gonna be holding me up on this.
I feel furious.
But I don't need Fireheart Rise for story, so... I'm curious. Yeah, people are just doing the events, like there's no actual daily here. Auric Basin event completer, Shiver Peaks Vista, Ascalon Forager, and Chaos Crystal Cavern. That is the jumping puzzle I did earlier today on Iron Marches. The one with the shrink and all that sort of stuff. The shrinking, the growing and stuff.
You seem venturesome. Are you up for some peregrination?
Praying I don't lose power, but I probably jinxed it, and the fates hate me when it comes to maintaining power anyway. Yeah, let's head over to the maze. Oh, that maze is going to be a joke now, isn't it? I guess even the Springer kind of made it a joke, but unless it disables mounts, I forget if it does or not. I don't think it does. This place isn't counted as a mini dungeon, so... This is really cheating, though. Like, let's be real here. This is absolutely cheating. Yep, there's the CC. There's the fear. God damn it, you stupid thing. But, like, that's also, like, the bank item and all that other stuff is also the reason why I rebranded my account rather than starting a brand new one. Yeah, I spent $280 something just to rename my characters, but that was well worth it to keep the value I've already put into the account. Oh, no, yeah, it's the jumping puzzle that's on the map.
Might and glory.
I don't actually need to do the jumping puzzle, though, but the base of the jumping puzzle has a, I think you're gonna annoy the hell out of me, aren't you? Like the basically kind of like the bottom of the jumping puzzle-ish type thing is, it has a vista. Very hard hero point to get to. The pack does not control Grent's tomb. Because you have to fight your way through this all. Or the Temple of Grent, sorry, not Grent's tomb.
May the shadows embrace you.
I don't know what this person's talking about, how Skyscale makes all the other mounts useless. It situationally is better than the Griffin. And it does invalidate the Springer in terms of mobility. Yeah, and I don't use the Jackal. I use Jackal inside. Basically, places where the Raptor isn't really good, which is like going uphill or in like more indoor areas. I don't need the portal. You portaled for no reason. Can't mount. Why, what happened to my swiftness, by the way? Or my fury, for that matter. Or am I... Did all my buffs fail on me? I'm gonna run that for now just to get the quickness back. I already did this jumping puzzle daily, so going up to the jumping puzzle doesn't do anything for me. I suppose I could have gone up and then glided down to the Vista, but... yeah. I just need the Vista, so... phone number I know. Didn't seem like a scam one, though. But, like, it would be, even if it was work-related, I have all my, anyone that has keys in my store is in my phone. So, if it was one of them, and my store phone numbers. If it was one of them, it would come through.
And suffering. Release.
I missed him.
Avast, you miscreant.
Ah, where's the off button? I can't stop it.
Once again, Condi builds suck here. Soon we're getting to the point that Condi build won't suck anymore in terms of taking out things with yellow health bars. That was close. And it got me that. Alright. Climb up the staircase here. Yeah, the only daily, I think there's 1 or 2 jumping puzzles on Fireheart Rise. And I think it's just one, though. Vex's Lab, I believe, right? And then Citadel of Flames, which is the dungeon. But I don't actually need to have the dungeon access to enter that one. As long as I can enter into a party through LFG, I just have to enter the map, which is much more reasonable to do.
Sweet and steady.
By scale into the Griffin.
I feel furious. Speak.
Give me a report.
I win. Stealth didn't really help you much there, did it? Probably gonna have to demount here. Gonna waypoint out here. Just, I feel like it's just safer to do that. Based on the hero points I have left, I'm fearing for one of them. There's a channeling hero point that I'm not looking for. And I think those are the only two I have left. It's not this one. Her Shore is actually the easiest of the maps. Like, all the enemy... Like, the maps are big... Like, I feel like everything's just more spread out. Straits of Devastation is the hardest one, in my opinion. Actually, no, there's 2 more hero points, I think, on the map. I can still luck out on this. Melandru's Temple. Nope. It's as I feared. Yep. So why do I not like this one? Because it's guarded by an elite. That I have to fight now. Fuck off.
Back into the fray.
Yeah, I think I got this.
I may not survive.
Got it. That was close. I'd say that's if the elite's not down, it's the hardest hero point in the game. Because at best you have to deal with a veteran. That's usually a joke too. Here you're dealing with an elite and adds on top of it. It's weird to complete Kershaw and not get map completion.
This tunnel would make a very effective supply route.
Yeah, ore went by really fast. Like, super fast. Yeah, so all that I'm missing is what is on the on Fireheart Rise. Like, 91. Yeah, there's 12 hearts. Yeah, that's 18 waypoints. 16 POIs. 5 hero points. And 8 vistas. Everything that I'm missing is on this map. Isn't there a site that allows you to look up like the value of your account?
Both information and intelligence officers.
Your information comes from books. Mine comes from more vibrant sources. I thought that would be obvious to someone of your dizzying intellect.
There's great potential reward to this challenge. This tunnel would make a very effective supply route.
When is the Orc Basin? Orc Basin starts at 8:45, so it's in an hour. It's got 15 minutes before reset. I want to save story.
There's great potential reward in this challenge. This tunnel would make a very effective supply route.
Since I already completed the jumping puzzle that the daily is, I don't want to... Oh, well, I could technically... I just realized, I could go there and just log in and out. Alright, well, let's switch off of this. I've played that class. I've played that build more than enough for now. also don't have swiftness to help me make this one up this time. I switched off of the Herald set. Also, not on this build, but I always, one thing I recommend with this particular puzzle is always, I recommend always have a ranged weapon. Fuck this late? Come on! I was fucked anyways. The moment the imp hit me, I was fucked. Because I was slowed and then I would have been put into combat. I don't know about that because I don't know if this thing actually puts me into combat or not. That's why I said I recommend a ranged weapon. We'll do this on the Condi set then.
I feel furious.
Because the Condi set, or because if an enemy hits you, you go put into combat. So if you have a ranged weapon, you can kill them without losing your place. Why, this is probably one of my most enjoyable Guild Wars games I've had in a while. Not to say I haven't been having fun with this game, but, you know, I guess it just comes down to the maps. You know, some maps are obviously more entertaining than others. Let's read some fan fiction while we wait. I've got about 6 minutes. Hmm. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to make sure that once Daily takes over, I have to exit the game. It won't reset the chest, and the daily is triggered by entering the area, and if I'm already standing in it, it won't count. The odds, though, that it would be the one jumping puzzle I did today. Sometimes the wait for daily is unbearable. Less than 2 minutes. 1 minute. There we go. Go. We will head to Ascalon first.
That's valuable.
Nothing like hunting deer.
It's going to be a really interesting day because I did my Genshin dailies before the stream. So I actually don't even have Genshin dailies to do. And because I've played long enough to do the dailies here, it's like after I end the stream, I don't know what I want to do. I guess I could play one of the Guild Wars characters that I still have. Like, I have, what, like, 2 Mesmers, an Engineer, 2 Engineers, a Necro, and an Ellie that aren't map completed. This guy's basically map completed. He'd be map completed today, if I didn't promise that I would map complete Fireheart Rise with Sai.
It's all skill and a little luck. You rarely see one of those. You rarely see one of those.
Power flow at 30%.
Salvaging these and not breaking and not Mystic Forging them is because they're not level. Because the thing is, the reason I Mystic Forge exotic weapons is to get precursors, which I've done before. I've done it, I think, 3 or 4 times. Fact of the matter is, though, is that precursors are only level 80 weapons. So by putting in an under 80 level 80 weapon, you risk rolling for a non-level 80 weapon, which I've had happen to me the last few times I did it. Which means that I'm removing odds in which I can get a precursor. So for this point forward, I'm not rolling anything that isn't level 80. This is, I think, one of the first times I've done dailies on this character, because I have all the maps available. Like, I have no issue going into... Like, I know I don't have Auric Basin completed, nor am I at that point in the story, but I don't care. I'd just be going on to Auric Basin on another character. I have most of the waypoints anyways. Because I had to get all the hero points. I think the only waypoint I don't have is the south one. Because it's not needed on the hero point run.
You rarely see me this.
Watching the fights. Good to see some great tactical maneuvers in strategic victory and technological marvel.
I think for Auric Basin, I might actually do Southgate. It's been so long since I've bothered with Southgate. I mostly just pick West.
Rare loot.
Each gate has a different mechanic and determines how easy it is. East Gate, you just glide down and you pester the Octovine with the, with, like, just pellets. It goes down really fast. Basically, East Gate's mechanic is so easy that you need less people because you can effectively get the mechanic dealt so fast you can actually outburn. You could do it multiple times in the time it takes another gate to do one of their burns. North Gate, you have to set up turrets. Each turret, I think, does like 3, and then it breaks, and then you need multiple people. That's the second easiest one. Westgate, you turn into mushrooms, and then you blow up. That's the second hardest one. Southgate's the hardest one because it's a bomb that you have to use like knockbacks on. Knockbacks and launches. And poles and stuff like that. Alright, all that's done. Clear up the inventory.
Rare loot.
It's not worth the stress.
And this.
After practice, let's go straight to the mess tent.
I'm always starving after a good workout.
Training and eating. Two of life's sweetest activities.
Take care of yourself.
Ready. Oh, I didn't deposit this figure. Alright, let's head to Holbrick. That's the easiest Shiver Peaks Vista.
It's all skill and a little luck.
Just as courageous.
Rare loot.
There's the dailies. Alright, let's head to the guild hall.
You need it, I have it.
Oh, hello. You startled me.
Who do I talk to? Oh, here we go. Get this stuff here.
Rare loot. That's valuable.
Alright, so we got some time. Let me go make those bloodstone bricks.
I have so much to do. Melissa,
I need to buy more of those things.
What do you need?
Might as well just make them all, because I'm near cap on these things, so.
That's valuable. Rare loot.
There we go. I'm so happy I've been able to rebuild up the stock on those things. All right, let's head here.
My destiny. I feel furious!
I release you from this world!
Lure the wyvern away, or I won't be able to ignite the pylon. Take meat from the saurian nests and bring it back up here. While you're doing that, I'll see if I can activate this bridge.
The good old days when that's how you had to move around.
It's my turn.
Swift and steady.
It's headed this way. Prepare yourself.
Legendary wyvern. Legendary wyvern.
Freeze in place!
There's one to remember me by.
And you're
You defeated the wyverns. Very good. Now I can power up the pylon.
You rarely see me close.
Catch your breath. I'll only be a moment. I'm returning to Southwatch now.
Recalling to
I can help
Southwatch.
prepare the
Sweet and
enchanted
steady.
armor for the next Mordred attack.
Reveals its full power. Now it all makes sense.
My pain is
Small is big, but I hunger for battle.
Swift and steady.
It's all skill and a little luck.
Here, I just run around and get some of the easier to get points.
I will break you.
Just gotta be careful of the snipers, because they will demount me in a heartbeat.
So have you seen the Saurians actually go into the Blighting Tree?
No.
Snipers have a bonus effect that they do additional damage to targets that are flying. The whole mechanic is that snipers can take you out in the sky because you're gliding, which is absolutely true. If a sniper hits you while you're gliding, you're dead. Like, they literally will down you in the air. And then if you are high enough, you die. Because being downed in the air... If being downed in the air, pretty much means that you still take fall damage, basically. So you
Just need to place it on the spring. Watch my back.
We must renew ourselves.
I make a pretty good team.
Okay, well, that wasn't a projectile, apparently. Yeah, I can follow you, dude.
Spring is clean and working its magic.
That's valuable.
I did not realize that there were, warthog pets here. Like, I don't know why you get them from here. You can get them, like, in a town, or, like, near a town, I believe. Oh, this one's on ooze. I don't know if I can get that point though. Look, if I can map complete this map now, you know, why not? While I'm waiting for the meta to start. I love people that pop in and just go events. Like, did you look for tags? People usually tag up for events. Don't just come in and ask for events. Look for tags first. Like I saw that happen the other day. It's like there's like 3 tags up on the map and someone comes in, events? Where are the events? There any events going on right now? Yeah. Look. Not hard to find. Like, you can ask that if there are no tags up. Because, you know, then you're not actually sure. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get that POI right now. It may be story locked.
I know this is exciting, but we have to stay focused. This area isn't safe.
Okay, never mind. Oh, I can't get in. Okay. I was like, okay, well, never mind, but then I realized there's a vista in here, too. I think initially at one point you needed story to get in here. Because it's, like, that item there is kind of a spoiler. It shouldn't actually be there right now. Based on my progression in the story.
Rare loot.
We have 2 vistas, 2 POIs here, a POI there, a POI there, POI up here, POI and vista. Alright. Got 10 minutes until the meta starts. I'll probably end stream after the meta. But I should actually be able to get everything map completed here, so... That's gonna be a nifty little thing for Orc Basin later. Like, no joke though, a lot of this map has nothing to do with the actual story.
You're safe wherever you are.
Missing another vista. Oh, it's over there. Didn't realize it was much higher, but you know, still got it done. Northwatch is one of my favorite event chains on this map because it has an NPC voiced by John DiMaggio. It's just an excuse to hear the wonderful voice actor himself. Sorry to intrude. I have one POI and one Vista left. I'm gonna lie, I didn't think it was gonna be. I thought it was the path leading to the adventure, but this is the last thing. Look at that, I got an additional map completed. Gift of Tarir. Need that if you're making legendary weapon. It's supposed to be based off a Gift of the Jungle, but I won't be able to do that until I get the other 3.
Affirmative.
That's valuable.
I did not expect to get Orc Basin completed. That's a little bit of a shocker. Verdant Brink's gonna be a butt, but having all the hero points done already really removes a lot of the challenge. Because I would have needed a hero point train to get those, so yeah, like I have every hero point done, so in some of the maps, like you can see like Desert Highlands, I have every waypoint. Like 2 out of 3. I think the only one I'm missing here is the one leading to Alone Riverlands, which is fine because I can literally just leave from here. Riverlands, I have all 3. I have all 6 there, and then Vabi, I know I'm missing quite a few because I only traveled to where I needed the hero points. I think there's like one up here, which I didn't get because of that. There's like one right here, and then there's one right here. Dragon Stand, because I needed to get all the hero points, was actually easy because several of the hero points are behind the meta. And I ran the meta. I ran the meta off stream, I believe. But that doesn't matter anyways, because I ran it on stream on my char to get the Electric Wyvern, so... this POI in Vista, or wait, hero point, this POI and 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 this Vista are all trapped behind the meta. You have to complete the meta to get them. So, I got that. So now all that I'm missing is just the few things that are not in the, I'm missing literally 6 Vistas and 14 POIs. I could easily snap those up at any point in time. Come on.
What? Southgate is wrapped in vines. The Mordrum have returned. Quickly, I must return. Southgate needs to be warned.
sacrifice? Grant me your strength, my friend. We must renew ourselves.
All right.
Can't keep up good choice. Thanks.
What I might do is, after the meta here, I might just quickly run and complete Dragon's thing, because it'll only take literally a matter of seconds, like a few minutes. Provided the meta's nowhere near. I'm not running the meta. And maybe we'll run the meta. I'm a bit scatterbrained. Let me check the timer. When does Dragon Stand start? Dragon Stand starts at 9:30. You know what? We'll go. We'll map complete. We'll run the meta. Stream ends after the meta. I think Dragon Stand's a good way to end this stream. We did a lot this stream, so... Oh. The sniper's got me. He's getting in an armor because no one's armored yet. I'll do it. Alright, that's what I figured. And keep the poison away. So we got the pull on 3, and we got the knockback on 1. So there's 2 types of armors. This is the default armor. This one actually never used to exist. Armors would only exist if the events were actually completed. And they're stronger version, but they're still stronger versions than these ones. They have like more health and pretty much just more health, but ideally, the perfect group has, like, every armor, but you don't actually need every armor. Right, we got 3 minutes left. Can't map complete the game in 9 hours. Like, maybe if you're just grabbing, like, POIs and stuff, sure, but you can't full-on map complete in 9 hours. Trying to think about changing the demolition things though. Yes, that one actually sucks. Go.
We have protected Tarir for over a century, but will not fall this day. On my mark! Attack!
I'm not going to be very good at this, am I? I've been CC'd.
There's more where that is.
Oh, you can't pull the explosive. Oh, I guess we can't do anything about the explosives. I thought that's what we were doing. What do you mean immune? My job is to literally pull you out of the way. We're not getting the full burn, though. I hope they realize. Oh, we did. Wow. I didn't think we were going to get the full burn. I have a small problem with my skills. Why did they switch? Thank you. Oh, I didn't get the chest on the turn created. Like, I got credit for the event, not the, I'm not actually farming all the chests here because I want to get the Dragon Stand. I'm just getting the first big chest. Because it gets me the reward I want. Which is this thing right here. Right, the Dragon Stand we go. No LFG yet for that. Right. I already see a POI I can get. This one right here. I'm apparently missing a lot of mid lanes. I guess I've not done mid on this character. Oh, I did. What lane did I did north lane on the last character, so that's probably why. Probably do south when the meta actually starts. POI over there. I don't think it's a part of South Lane. Ooh, a noxious pod. That's the P. What is the POI here? Come on, higher, 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 higher. You. I got 10 ore from that? Oh my god, that was like the mother lode. I'm not even kidding, you get like 1 usually from one of those things. So to get 10 is like huge. These are one of the most annoying items to farm. The crystalline ore is the most one of the most annoying items to farm in the game. You have to run Dragon Stand so many times just to get stuff. I think legendary armor needs 250 ingots just for 1 piece of armor. And you need like, I think you need like 100 ore just to get 1 ingot. On top of that, like the vendors like gouge you in prices on them too. Alright. I'm gonna... I got everything in south and mid lane there. So I'm just gonna quickly run down north lane and get the 2 vistas that I need. To be honest, I really didn't need the waypoint. We'll just beetle my way down. South lane's the only lane I've not done recently, because I did north lane. Oh, there's a... Yeah, I did north lane when I was getting the hero points I needed. I did mid lane on stream when I was doing, or when I was getting the electric wyvern, because that's the lane that it appears in. So I want to do south lane. I actually used to commit, I used to casually tag for south lane, because south was the lane I did the most back in the day, so I understood the mechanics enough that I could tag. Are you serious? Am I actually going to die because of a fucking smoke scale that couldn't just leave me alone? Alright, now I just got south lane to get... I don't even know if I can get in there. That POI may actually have to wait for the meta. Unless there's another way in. If you look at that, there was another way in. Absolutely was not supposed to be able to get in. I guarantee you this was 100% locked behind the meta. Granted, I could have just come in through here too. Now that I realize it, I could easily have gotten in. Right, we'll get this one.
We must renew ourselves.
And then this just sets me up a little bit ahead of time for Heart of Thorns. Oh. Having 2 maps fully completed. Missing a POI and I already know where it is. I'd like to get that noxious pot, so here it is. Gonna be in the chalk caves that are right here. Told you. And that is map completion. Fuck off. Just keep going. I got it on a level 80 map, from a level 80 chest, and the item itself couldn't even be level 80. I'm not seeing a lot of people on this map. It's the first dragon stand of the meta of the reset. Not that I think that really matters much. Well, I think it does. Like, you can't get Mordremoth's chest, I think, more than once. But you can get, but it spawns, the pods a lot. Spawns a lot of the pods. All right. I know more people will probably join in, like, once the map resets. Some people don't like joining in on the map until it resets because it kills you. That's why you should stay mounted. It'll kill your mount instead of you. Hey, look who it is. The same person I was asking questions about the armor in the other map. I want to change my, I'm thinking of running either Condi or... We're facing... It's going to be Axemaster, right? So... I think Condi will probably be better.
I was never here. Got that.
Muster in!
I'm gonna be the only one on the Jackal. Or not the Jackal, the Springer. Well, I'll make that message once we get closer. We get into the final minute, I'll probably do it. Oh, someone just did it. I would not be in the air on sky scale because it's going to kill your mount and you're going to draw. Now, they're not at a height where it's fatal, but... And it's gonna reset our map.
Listen up, everyone!
Then I'll reactivate the ancient
have heard the rumors
defenses
as well.
and sit back as the lasers do their work.
Many Rada Novus devices are powered by ley energy. If we can locate and activate them, we may be able to use them against Mordremon.
I'll need a moment to reconfigure it.
I feel furious!
My pain is easy.
All right.
That's enough work here. Let's move to the next one.
Ready for more. I make a pretty good team.
I failed you.
A very small amount of people for the escort. Oh god. And yet there's a ton of people at the ley line and it doesn't even seem like they're
Another
doing
one here.
anything.
Worse shape. This might take a bit longer than the first repair.
Now you shall witness true ultimate power. Feel the power of the Jungle Dragon.
Swiftly and steady. Finally, secure.
My pain is easy.
Assist me!
Let's move to the next one.
Over here.
This is the final console. It has some damage, but looks salvageable. Keep me safe.
Stay put, stay put, stay put. Let the torment build. This is one of the first times I've ever seen like.
Eat the energy. If it does, we have to kill it to reclaim the energy.
I chose you.
Well, that was unpleasant. Now, to bring the energy back to the console. Fantastic. I've reconfigured the defenses to destroy nearby mortar. They should make short work of anything hostile that comes through here. Of course.
Thermal release complete.
Wait until I publish my results. No
Oh, just completed. DC the ever-loving bejesus out of this thing.
Stand your ground.
This is our fight.
Say some more.
Did you see that?
Ready for more.
Yeah. Stalker in that, you assholes.
Splendid combination.
Rocket punch. Is it luck or skill to keep alive?
Stalkers really could not handle the overpowered abilities of massive stun.
Might and glory.
Is it luck or skill keeping you alive?
good team.
Soldier!
Back to the Spitfire.
I make a pretty good team.
Iron Legion! Black Legion! See it done!
Are you serious? It's at 1% and a tender popped up. The Axe Master is spawned now.
Let's establish a forward camp. Let's start strengthening our
Iron Legion! Put your best into it!
Another pet rescue. Keep it up and you should have enough. Excellent work. Find more of them. Save them from the chalk. Ha! Take that, you stupid chalk.
I'm assuming there's enough people on the escort. No, there's no one on the escort.
Again? I've had about enough of these creatures.
There's a champion here too.
Black Legion, see it done. Ash Legion, fall in.
Oh, that was a close one.
wasn't easy, but now we can distribute these. Grab as many as you want.
Master still some ground to cover. We're about to get the full cart's gonna spawn again. He spawns over here.
Put your best into it.
I'm going the complete wrong way. These stalkers really are not good when dealing with the actually.
Did you see?
They're actually making good time. I once had one of these things start like 30 minutes late. It was super ragtag, and we still got it done with time to spare. I've had it come close. I've had it had like less than 5 minutes left. We got the kill like literally near, like almost completely near the thing. And once you do that, the beaten map has a separate timer. So. Fuck off. And of course, I'm on top of a fucking sniper trail.
That's valuable. And I'll need some help. See, I can set them up correctly.
Ready for more.
This is as
Might
good as
and
any.
glory.
I can't wait to see the look on those kids.
Sweet and silly. But their heads stampeded into the track. You should be able to pacify them. Let it be their close to one another. You want the smart to use the force to calm them down.
Keep moving.
Whatever you're doing in there is working. Keep stomping. Every beetle we recover takes us one step closer to victory. The beetles are returning.
Swift and steady.
Oh, come on.
Smart to use the spores to calm them down. That one seems to have calmed down. Keep at it.
I feel furious.
That one seems to have calmed down. Keep at it. That's another one. We can
Ready
use
for
them to
more.
take down the dragon. That one seems to have calmed down. Keep at it. Whatever you're doing in there is working. Keep
Might
stomping.
and glory.
Whatever you're doing in there is working.
Oh.
Keep stomping.
I really wish the beetles spawned faster than this.
You Hawk were smart to use the spores to calm them down.
Oh, it doesn't have poison mastery.
Every beetle we recover takes us one step closer to victory. That one seems to have calmed down. The beetles have calmed down. They're back on our side.
Noxious pod.
My pain is easy.
Got a stupid sniper.
Ash Legion, fall in!
Fuck off. I've died twice, and both times I died was because I died on the fault line of a fucking attack.
You can't keep a good man down.
I make a pretty good team.
Black Legion, see it done. Back me up.
That's done.
Attack my target.
Splendid combination.
Safe from harm.
I make a pretty good team.
Actually pretty good though, because I could probably map like, you know, if I wanted to, I could map complete Dry Top, Silver Waste, Verdant Brink, and Tangled Depths all in one stream, and then I could basically streamline straight to the end of Heart of Thorns. I'd have every map completed up to Heart of Thorns. Teams mids at gate. North, we're waiting on north.
Be effective. We need to destroy the gates at the same time. That way, Mordremont will have to defend all the lighting towers at once. We'll hold up here and defend until the others are ready for a final assault. You ain't leaving alive. I expected more from Mordremont.
Element of Earth, hear me. Lightning bolt! That was a blast. Ready for more.
You wanna fight? Let's go.
too hot here. Not enough wind.
Fight for the pack.
The shield deflects our attack. They destroy the collectors and it should fall.
Oh, the corrupted energy I can't mount anymore.
Safe from harm.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck off! I've died at ridiculous moments. This is so dumb. Every single time I've not even had a moment to react. Fuck! I'm just about to get up and he's gonna do an attack that downs me again. Yep.
Safe from harm.
Commander is vanquished. Excellent. Keep this tree down until the others have been disabled.
There's a lane that's not having a lot of fun. Which lane is having trouble keeping preservers down?
I feel furious! Hold it together.
My pain is easy.
Easy.
Safe from mine. It worked. Finished.
This is where really it all comes down to. There we go.
One more step to inevitable victory.
Rare loot.
Those islands are condensed ley energy. Keep the mouth of Mordremoth from absorbing all the ley energy. Spread out. Don't let it seize those islands.
Nice that they have icons above their head, but it would be really nice if they were labeled on the mini-map, too. I guess that would break the immersion, though, wouldn't it?
Welcome aboard. Good times, right?
Here's our chance.
Might and glory. I feel furious. Do as you
Where
want.
escape now? You must let him.
Splendid combination.
Oh, God.
Look! This is our chance to attack it!
Might and glory. Kill the flowers disrupting the ley energy flow. Ready for more.
I am everywhere.
Black Legion, see it done. The mouth of Mordremoth is getting ready to tear apart that platform. Focus on the mouth of Mordremoth. Stop with resolve so your allies can comment from above. Grab a mortar shell from the wrecked chopper. Catch a ride on an updraft and attack. The rest of you.
The last two times I've done this, they say CC on third bite, and we burn him. Like he dies on this.
Nice
Didn't you see that?
Fire consumes in my ring.
Stun the creature so your allies can vomit from above.
Miniatures have been hidden due to rising player population. It's gonna be a race to see if he's gonna destroy it or not. Oh, did we get him? No, he got the island. So close. He's at 3%. The next attack phase we get, we beat him. Like, this is GG right here.
I feel furious.
My work is finished.
Yep, dead. That's a GG. Oh, fuck you. Really?
I may not survive.
Third time I almost died that way.
Don't let the creature get away. Up the tree, quickly.
No need. It's dying. We got it!
And down goes the mouth of Mordor.
Heat expelled.
I'm just gonna get all the,
That's valuable.
I'm just gonna get all the camp related, things, and then we'll warp to Divinity's Reach and call it there. Yeah, so on Saturday when we pick this back up, it sounds like Sai's in on joining me, but he won't be able to join me till 4. So until he joins me, I'll just focus on map completing some of the other maps. Like I said, if I can get Silver Waste and Dry Top done. Now, Silver Waste is going to be a bit tricky, because if it's not being meta run, I'm going to have trouble. Because one of the, there's a hero point and a POI trap behind the meta, so... Or at least I know there's a hero point. This was a very scuffed run, but it worked. Yeah, previously when this map came out, the pods only appeared. You'd have a few pods sparingly, like you saw during the meta, but the pods would really only actually appear after you beat the Mouth Mortar Mob. They changed it so that pods would appear as you progress. Same with keys. Keys used to only be given, you get a few keys for completing the meta, I believe, and then the rest had to be bought. So basically, you had to go into the meta, get the few keys to open chests, to get the map currency, to be able to buy the keys with the map currency, to be able to open more chests. Like, the whole thing was dumb and convoluted. I'm glad they changed it. I'm running low on crowbars, though, so I may need to do the Verdant Brink meta at some point. I can do that off stream, though. Technically speaking, I don't have to do it on stream. Yeah, and then these three areas that have the enemy, like where the arrows are pointing to, like they were all trapped behind the meta completely, right? All the two pets, the electric wyvern was trapped behind the meta. Now you just have to complete an event near the camp to get it. The tiger was in this area, which was unlocked after the meta. Yeah, it was not fun. Alright, to Divinity's Reach. Hello, Ray! You just missed me beating Dragon Stand. Like, I got all the maps completed, and then I'm like, okay, well, it's almost reset. So I went to the jumping puzzle, got there a bit early, then you know, dailies were done. The event was Auric Basin, so I'm like, okay, well, I'll do events there, and then I'll do some events there. Oh my god, stop giving me more loot containers to open. Like, this is getting ridiculous. And then I'm like, you know, Auric Basin's done. After I'm done the meta here, I'm gonna call it. And then I'm like, you know what? I got more than enough. You know what? When's Dragon Stand? I'm like, you know, I'll do, you know what? Let's end it on... Oh, it's because I map completed Auric Basin while waiting for the meta to start. I'm like, you know what? I could probably map complete Dragon Stand before the meta, and let's finish up on the meta. So it seems Sai's going to potentially be likely to be able to join on Saturday around 4 p.m. for Fireheart Rise. I haven't got full confirmation from him yet, but he's like, that's as soon as he can get on. So I'm probably just gonna work on some map completing within Dry Top, Silver Waste, and
that's valuable.
Probably VB and TD, since those are the only Heart of Thorns maps I have left to map complete.
Affirmative.
You know what I just realized? I don't have a guild hall buff on. Tavern's this way, right? That way I get a much larger karma. 45% karma boost. 10 on food. 10 on enhancement. 10 on that. And then I have the 15% enrichment. So I'm getting a lot of karma. Almost at 1 million. Yeah, we'll go back here. Because this is where the stream is going to end. Because it's been almost 9.5 hours. Yeah, I definitely had a good roll on today's stream, that's for sure. Definitely had a good roll. Kept going, got what was it? Blaze Ridge was done, and we did Karka Queen. Then we finished Blaze Ridge. Then we went into, then we did Shatterer, and then we did, we went into Iron Marches. Then we did Leyline Anomaly. Then we did Story, pushed that straight into Fort Trinity. Then we did, and then map completed all of Ore. And they literally, the only thing blocking me for map completion now is Fireheart Rise. So I'm like, Sai, it has to be, it's either like this Saturday or next Saturday. I'm like, Sai, it has to be this one. It has to be this one. It's the only map I have left. Right? And then the daily reset triggered, and yeah. So it did feel weird to map complete Cursed Shore and not get the world completion. Because Cursed Shore is always the last map I do. Always. So it felt weird not to get it. But I'm actually surprised at the progress, like the map completion progress I made. Like there were some days that were lazier than others, I'll admit. But I'm really happy with, you know, especially today. Like today, how many maps did I get done? 7 maps if you count A, B, and BS. Though they were like half completed already. Like they already had all the hero points and stuff. I flew through Ore. Like not having hearts just makes the maps like such a joke. That won't last for much longer though. Like the same with Heart of Thorns, they're fast, and then it's Bloodstone Fen, and that's it. Because after Bloodstone Fen, the hearts come back. They come back in Ember Bay. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Tomorrow's stream, what am I playing tomorrow? What have I already played this week? Yeah, well, yeah, people used to exploit it for keys, right? That's how fast it was. I played that on Sunday, so that's done for this week. I already did Dogma, the Guild Wars. So the remaining 3 days of the week have to be Dogma, Stardew, and Guild Wars again. And Guild Wars is on Saturday. I'm not really into Dogma, so tomorrow I guess will be Stardew. We'll continue on Stardew and have some fun doing it. So with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see y'all later. Bye, everyone.